What up, YouTube? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day that is today. What is today, actually? Where's my phone? Come on. Oh, it's Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. North Pole, congratulations on first. Big win. All right, what are we doing today? H-Ives, congratulations on second. You know what they say, first is the worst, second is the best. All right, there we go. Got music playing, we're ready. So I was doing some math this morning. Howdy, North Pole. I was doing some math this morning, and yikes, howdy, H-Ives. He only says that when I'm first. No. Congratulations on first, North Pole. Such a huge victory. I am so proud of you. Keep up the good work. There you go. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was doing some math this morning and trying to figure out, this is actually probably the hardest part about making an auto chess. Chirovert, holy moly. Welcome in. Yeah, it's the truth poll. Chirovert. Somebody didn't, who was it? Someone sent me the link that you posted in Reddit about the Jiggle Jam. And they're like, oh my God, some random person's talking about Jiggle Jam. Not realizing that, like, you've been watching, you've been around. But I appreciate that. Thank you for spreading the word of the Jiggle Jam. Sammy, congratulations on third. Know what they say. First is the worst, third is the best. So, yeah, math. So I was trying to figure out with the auto battle, where how many, because we don't want it to be like a full TFT type round, or like a anyways, gotta go driving. Holy moly. Yeah, don't text and drive, H-Ives. No. Yuri, howdy. So for like TFT or Hearthstone Battlegrounds, each game is like 30 minutes. It's wild. And we don't want that. We don't want 30 minutes per game. So how do we cut that down? And that's the math that I've been doing like all morning. And holy, that's what makes these games so difficult. So there's a couple different ways. It's like, all right, well, let's start off how many players. So for player count, I'm thinking, in order to cut it down, because we're aiming for about 12 minutes per game. 12 minutes per game. I think that's a pretty solid, like, quick, you can queue it up, you can do it. Maybe you slide one in during a bus ride, during a ferry ride, something like that, a little 12-minute game. So that's the goal, 12 minutes. Then for player count, in order to cut that down, howdy Anonymous, how you doing? In order to cut that time down to 12, Hearthstone and TFT, they do they do 8 players. 8 players. Or is it more? No, I think it's 8. 8 players. So we're going to cut ours down to 6. Cut ours down to 6 players instead of 8. So the actual player plus 5 randoms. And then from there, their pool sizes. So that is how many cards are available to them. Are shared first off. And it goes to about 80-ish for a shared pool size. And we're not doing that. We're not doing a shared pool. So the question is, what is the math to figure out what our pool size is going to be? And then on top of that, how many characters do we have? So I think the pool size is going to come from a different number altogether. That pool size, let's do the math equation here. Pool underscore size. No, let's do lowercase. Pool size equals. Are you gonna have a shared pool? No, ironic. That's what I'm trying to avoid, is having the shared pool. And that's where this crazy math starts coming in. Because the reason we don't want a shared pool is then we would have to introduce seasons. And yeah, we don't want to go down that whole route. But also, by not having a shared pool, it kind of hones back in and blends better with the clicker portion of the game, where you feel more connected, more sentimental to your crew. It's like, oh, this is my crew that I built, kind of thing. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? So that's why I'm trying to avoid a shared pool. And making the pool size should be pretty easy. Who's math? That's a great question. So it should be relatively easy. We know in Hearthstone and in TFT, there are upgrades. So you get 3 of for example, in TFT, you get 3 of level 1 champions, and they create a level 2. You get 3 level 2s, they create a level 3. We don't want to go that far. We're going to stick to more inspired by Hearthstone Battlegrounds. So we'll do 3. If you get 3 copies, then it turns into a special copy where it's just slightly boosted stats. So keeping that in mind, what is the optimal number per crew member? So individual crew, per crew, what is the optimal number to have within a pool size? And if it takes 3 to combine them, then I would say probably 4 or 5 would be the best number. 4 to 5. We don't want to go to 6, because then you can have 2 doubles, and that wouldn't be good. So 4 to 5. 5 would make it more likely, 4 would make it less likely. So I'm thinking, because 5 would make it more likely, we break it down to 4. Keep it at 4. So there's 1 copy that would pretty much just be useless. Which is fine. Which I think is fine. That's more of a play test. So then we have to think of, okay, well, how many crew members can be on the board? You can only upgrade them once? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You only upgrade them once, because we're trying to keep it like the biggest pitfall, which is also the strange part, is the biggest pitfall to auto chess games is that they get so complex. But that's also the kind of like plus to them that people enjoy, is that they're so complex. And there are so many different varieties and things to do. Like, you look at the TFT meta, the TFT meta has like 20 S tier comps, like best of the best. Hearthstone, you look at it, Hearthstone has like 10 S tier comps per macro pool, because they do some crazy pooling where they have like 8 different sets, and then you can only play 6 sets per game, and each set has like 2-ish like S ranked sets. It's a mess. It gets very complex, but we're trying to keep it simple, because we want to, typically players that are doing the clicker games are going to be not as much interested in it, but it's kind of like bringing them in as like an optional thing. So we want to keep it simple, and then later on we could expand upon it while still keeping the simplicity for the lower ranked people, those beginning. And the way that we manage that part is through the purchasing of crew. So using your doubloons to purchase more crew members. Chances are you're not going to go against someone who, or not many people that have like prestige level 2, 10 billion doubloon cost crew members at paper 1. You're probably not going to go against them. You might, but you probably won't. And so that kind of evens the playing field and evens the whole learning experience when it comes to a game like this. So we're kind of bringing the players almost like a tutorial in a way, like you're bringing them through it, but we're doing that real time in a multiplayer competitive environment. So the pool size, that would be if we have 4 crew members per. So if I have like a scallywag, we would have 4 scallywags. Now, with getting to this, it should be important to note that the 4 scallywags are not going to be You don't have to, like, the player doesn't have to buy 4 scallywags. Player, Bot Musty, how you doing? Player buys 1 scallywag. The player just needs to buy 1, and then the pool itself will create 3 copies of it. I think that's going to be the play. Now, the question is, or another question, which we're going to push that question to the side. Back to the pool size. So on the grid, we have half a map. How many players are in auto chess? Typically, it's about 9 by the end game. You typically have about 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish. You have about 9. That's for a 30-minute match, though. And so I don't think we want to do that. Instead, if by round 10-ish is when we really want players to, like, lock in and have they're just trying to buff up what they currently have, we probably want to keep the size down a lot, or else you're going to get to round 10 and maybe you'll have 8 and not 9, and it's going to be a mess. And then when you do get 9, you might not be able to tier it up. It's just pure luck at that point, and then it's just not fun. So I think we could take inspiration from FPS games at this point, or not FPS games, but hero shooter games and your typical RPG parties. So what we could do is have teams of either 5 or 6 instead. 5 or 6. That would be 1 healer, 1 tank, 3 DPS. Okay, let's not draw circles like that. Something along those lines. And I think that would make sense. So we could do, by round 9, we want each player to have, because 9-10 is like the end game. So we're gonna want them to have 2, 3, 4, 5. We could have 5, and that would still keep it simplistic enough and allow them to tier them up. I think that would be good. Which then means, which I don't know if that is enough, if we do 4 per crew member, each player builds their team of, say, 5 or 6. We'll say 5. Sounds good, but don't forget to make the game too, so you can test this stuff. Yes, no, absolutely ironic, absolutely. But I think we need to get very clear on the vision for it, so then we know what we're making. I think getting clear on the vision is very important. And then we can you get clear on the vision, you make it, you test it, and then you iterate over that. But we don't have like a solid foundation, I should say. Like, we could build it off of having like only 3 crew members, but is that a solid foundation? Probably not. So we start with the hypothesis of what we think is the best, and then put it in and try it. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do 6. We're going to do 6 in total by round 12. Like, round 12, everybody should have about 6 characters, and maybe 3 or 4 of them are maxed out. So you could have like max, or whatever. Something like that. I think that's a solid play. I should have wrote this down in Nucleino as I was writing it out. So I was going through this, but I think this is going to be wrong. Because that's too many. And hopefully there's some combos, right? No, absolutely there's some combos. Absolutely. That's one of the bread and butter. So let's actually do this. They assign a crew of 5. And then the game creates, what did I say? We want 4 copies of each. So it creates 3 additional copies to put into pool. Players combine 3 copies to create 1 mega copy, or whatever the heck we're gonna call it. Buffed stats. So total pool would then equal 20. That doesn't feel like a lot, though. That doesn't feel like enough. Because then if you re-roll, now you're kind of like, eh. Pool of 20, and then we would have to do like the reroll shop, because all these games have reroll shops, right? Reroll shop would have 4 copies, but then you just have to reroll 5 times and you can find whatever you need. It's redacted. What's up? How you doing? Reroll shop shows, typically they show 5, but we're gonna only have it show 4. Shows 3 available for purchase. Stuck on centering a div. If you know, you know. Someone made an auto battler in Dota after auto chess, where you bought abilities on top of heroes. Yeah, that's what I was seeing with like TFT. They do something similar where you buy equipment, and then similar to League, you like need to buy a sword plus a chest, and then it equals this item. You buy a glove plus a mana orb, and it creates this, creates the jeweled gauntlet, like that kind of stuff. But the problem with that is it gets so confusing. It's called Ability Arena. They fused to make another item, correct. But then again, the players are creating their own teams, so maybe that doesn't matter as much because they can remember what they're doing. It's not like you're getting a randomized pool every time. You're getting your same pool. Oh. All right, hear this out. And then once I get this idea out, we're gonna start working, because we do need to get something out there. Cup of TJ, how you doing? So, crew size of 5, right? A crew size of 5, but players can choose / unlock / buy a captain, making it the 6th choice. And then the captain only has 2 additional copies. So it's very rare for you to be able to triple your captain. And plus captain cost greater than others. So the captains will cost a lot, and it'll be very rare to get. But they'll provide pretty big buffs. Yeah. Given 3 shown per shop, all 20 units equally probable. Rolling for a specific unit is expected greater than 50% at 14 rolls. Yes. But now, if we introduce this captain mechanic as well, then we can change this number to the total pool being, you start with your captain, so it would go 22. Because you start with your captain, always. Start with your captain. Yeah. I think that's the play. Start with your captain. Total pool then goes to 22. And then 22 divided by 2 is 11 divided by... Underlords added captain units, and everybody hated it. Wait, really? Underlords. What is that? Underlords game? Dota Underlords. They added captains, and everybody hated it. Why have I never played this? Add that to the library. Hire your crew. Oh, it's literally hire your crew. That's awkward. Interesting. It's abandonware. But you can try it. It's kind of fun. It's like 2 gigs. Okay. I'll have to check it out then. Interesting. Oh, because they got like a... I didn't know about this game. Yeah, I didn't either. That's weird. They didn't... So they added... Please give this game a second chance. There's a lot of... literally best game ever created. Please update. People are... The people who like it, like it. Like, really like it, it seems. Not bad. Can we sort by... the least liked? Okay, dead game. Okay. Just a bad auto battler with stylized art. I don't understand why companies think they can get away with this bad game mechanics. Pretty much obsolete when TFT added GP Gangplank with ability. Review type top left. Ah, here we go. This is what I wanted. Let's go to the most critical. This is all the most helpful. Most recent. Can I not sort by most critical? What kind of BS is this? Recently updated. Why do I care? I don't want the most helpful. I want the most critical. I want to hear what people are bagging on it for. Oh, negative only. And then most helpful of all time, negative only. There we go. Abandoned. Go back up. There you go. Yeah. Early access review. I was really enjoying this game until the Joel update. I enjoyed the slower paced, more strategic thinking of the normal mode. Now it feels too fast. Right off the bat, you're either losing health or winning. Not much time to think. If you want faster paced matches, isn't that what knockout mode is for? The gold system has been tweaked. You can only gain 3 max interest gold instead of 5, so saving up to 50 is pointless. Just save up to 30 now. Plus, instead of 5 base gold, they upped it to 7, which makes saving up gold not feel as strategic as it once did. Creep rounds are now removed, and instead you fight people, which I don't really care for since I was able to take my time and kind of see how I could better improve my guys. Like seeing who I put where, or finding the right item for the right unit. Jail's also removed. At first, I hated jail because I had an alliance that was always my go-to, but sometimes my units would end up in jail, not allowing me to have the alliance. Later on, though, I actually started to enjoy the jail system because it allowed and forced me to rethink strategies. The new Underlord system is also different. Instead of choosing which perks or powers you give your Underlords, you choose which Underlord you want at round 10. And they have a random set of perks. Oh, so this would be slightly different than what we're saying. For someone that has 400 plus hours on a game that isn't recommended, that's crazy. Well, no, that's so they had 262 at review time. But I think that's important because it means that there was still something about the game that they really liked and they really enjoyed. And so it's these kind of reviews that I think you want to pay the most attention to, where they have high playtime, but they still are saying it's bad or there's problems. Someone else is doing it. Would you be... This person's just trying to market their game here. So it seemed like the problem with Underlords wasn't having a captain. It was just that the captain, you'd only get it at round 10. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Hey, I learned something new then. Pay attention to reviews. Yeah, absolutely. I think reviews are very, very important. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, this guy has 700 hours in it. It's a good game, but unfortunately there are no updates. Okay, that's just a normal. Don't get me wrong. There are some where they're not helpful. But there's others that are, I think, when they have high playtime, it's usually helpful. Or there's even if they are like raging, there's something you can pull out of that rage post that is extremely beneficial. Love the beta version. Things I like far less than the final version. Pretty blah compared to when I started playing. It's become a vastly different game. The game itself isn't bad, but the loadouts and character changes so insanely often and rapidly with no concern for the less adaptable players. That's what ours solves. Can't learn and adapt fast enough, and you'll give up having a good time here. Wish I could still enjoy it, but I genuinely give up. One practice feature sucks, something awful. I can never read anything before the timer runs out. Okay. Thanks for the awesome beta experience. Too bad it wasn't worth keeping. That's fair. My girl actually wants to get into game dev. How would you recommend she starts? I'm a web dev, so I don't have much insight regards to that. Yeah, he said he's going to give up, played another 400 hours. Exactly. But that tells you something really important. It's redacted, but I would say is you want to, does your girlfriend have like experience in programming at all? I think either way, I would recommend starting with the Godot engine. And then does she want to get into 3D or 2D? Does she care? I would say Godot engine, do the Brackeys tutorial. None at all? Wants 2D. Okay. You do Godot, introduce her to Godot, and then have her do the Brackeys tutorial. It'll take about an hour and a half to 2 hours, and that will bring her through a completed 2D platformer. Completed 2D platformer. It'll take an hour and a half to 2 hours, and that's a really good baseline to start at. A good foundation. My ears are bleeding. Why are your ears bleeding? Godot gang forever. Yeah. Why are your ears bleeding, Code? Am I screaming too loud? That could be the case. I have a lot of like energy today, but like mental energy. That's kind of, sorta. I don't know. I'm just in like a yelling mood. Bet I'm gonna let her know. Sweet, do it. Because you didn't recommend Unreal. Oh. I mean, Code, let's be real here. Would you ever recommend Unreal to a beginner? No. Unless that person is not a beginner and they have a lot of experience about with C++ and they want ultra realistic graphics, then I would recommend Unreal. That's the only case, but 9 times out of 10, its Godot engine is quite literally the best, especially for learning. Okay, so let's go to the auto battle, and we're gonna set up the auto battle UI. Keeping in mind that we are going to do auto battle or auto chess UI. Keeping in mind that we want to have a crew. Let's lower this. It's a little gross. There we go. I need to keep it more square. All right, keeping in mind we're going to have a crew size of a total pool of 22. Player assigns their crew of 5, but they also can assign a captain. We're going to try that first. It also matches with the pirate theme really well. Copy this. I forgot to do join Jiggle Jam. Join Jiggle Jam. Join the Jiggle Jam. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okie doke. Let's go to our... Wow, 6 days. Yeah. Am I ready for it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is so much prep work I have to do that I just haven't. I've been working on, I still have to finish the YouTube video. That's a huge one. And that's been taking a while because I'm making a kind of a game for just to showcase the jiggle bone. And I don't think I could show you what I accidentally made on stream with the jiggle bone. It just kind of... I'm trying to... It's very hard to not make the jiggle bone, like, not sus. It's very difficult. The jiggle bone is just a sus thing. Let's go to Excalidraw, where we had the UI by Viper. I thought this was really good. Okay. So I'm thinking what we do is, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So what we can do is an H box of 5, and then we'll have the captain right there. Something to keep in mind. I heard UI, and so I was summoned. Yeah, we were just talking about your UI layout and how we're going to adapt it. Something that was really interesting to keep in mind is a lot of places, and we probably don't have to worry about this right now, but a lot of places, what they do is if they read from right to left instead of left to right, we would need to take this and move it here. And so basically swap the location of everything. I think that's doable by having a mirror. I'm not 100% sure, but I assume that's doable later. That goes into the whole what do you call it? Localization stuff and properly localizing things. I think there's a button. Yeah, I think there is too. I know Godot does a really good job, or at least a pretty good job of like auto localizing things. So at least with Realm Rapture, when we added Arabic in, it auto swapped everything over to the opposite side, everything. But we have to be careful because some of that stuff, like we had a box that went like this, and so it got auto swapped. And now it doesn't line up with the corner like it did before. So we'd have to mirror that some way. All right, so we're gonna start off with a very basic setup. It's gonna be a V box with an H box and actually a V box with a grid container. No, we can do an H box. I think. Yeah, if it's just one strip, don't do grid, right? But the bottom, we'll do a scroll container with a grid. And a search box and all that. All right, first one, active crew. So this is edit crew. Yeah, so we have start match edit crew, very basic layout right now. We just want the functionality and then we can pretty it up, spruce it up later. So we have a V box and we have the H box here and a scroll. So V box is in the center. H box needs to go to the top of that. And within the H box, we need to have, let's do... How are we going to do box? Like, we want empty boxes pretty much that you can shove things into. Item list is a vertical list. We don't want that. 9 patch, no. I guess we would have to do a... How will the boxes function? So Ideally, what's going to happen is you have the layout, and this is the whole search function, all that kind of stuff. Search bar, thing. I think what we'll do is you can just click to add them in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then of course the captain will be in its own box. And we'd have another box probably for captains. Click to add, click to remove. Yes, exactly. Click to add, click to remove. So we could do a texture button and then shove a viewport in there. That could probably work. What happens when you finish? So when you finish that, we need a save team button of some sort, or save crew in this battle or on the clicker. So this would be like, it's permanently, like, you have it saved. So after you play the first game, then you leave, you go back to the clicker, and when you come back, you no longer have to press edit crew, assuming you still have the crew members, and you can just immediately start it up. No need to edit your crew anymore. Unless you want to, then you can come back and you can edit it. So this is for battle. Yeah. So I think we do want, let's do a texture rect for now. Before you queue up? Yes, this is before you queue up. That's pretty solid. 50 by 50. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then let's just do a... There we go. Let's do that for all of them. Boom. Gradient. Boom. And then V-box. Center. Separation. Heck, we could even go bigger with the buttons. Let's bring this to the top. Interesting. Why is the H box not going to the top? Centered. Very weird. There we go. To be something kind of like this, we obviously need more compartmentalization to make it look better. And then we would want a crew or a captain somewhere. Interesting. Yeah, we're kind of going for this layout. Something like this would be ideal. Except we're going to have only 5. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, whatever, 4, 5. And then we have the captain here. Which means I probably need to do a... Yeah. Inside your scroll container, how many boxes do you want? A lot. Infinite. So it would be a grid container. And you fill at the bottom by buying them in the clicker phase. Yes, exactly, Ironic. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So then here we would have a grid container. I can edit and add some extra thought to the captain, saving, etc. Yeah, that'd be really awesome, actually. Yeah, I think that would help, seeing the visual. Yeah, because we're gonna do 5 active crew, so 5, and then a captain, and then the captain we're probably gonna want a separate search for it. Or do we do it in all the same search? Probably a separate would be better, so you can like see all the captains next to each other. Yeah, filling up by the amount of battle you already buy. Yeah, so you can't, like, all these would be empty until you buy something. All right, and then within the scroll container, we have a grid. And we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 and 7, so we'd have to do like 5. We could probably do more than 5 though. Lines of 7. So 7 columns. And then, but how do we do empty boxes in a UI? I think that would be ideal, where we just already have the empty boxes. Or is that part of the panel, where the panel just makes it look like an empty box? I feel like there's a thing for an empty box. Because then you can like highlight over them. We also want to get the captain in here. Well, so we're gonna need a resource for our crew. For me, I would only do 1 empty and make a function to add more by the amount you decide to buy. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, we could do 2 different ways. We could do, because what happens if you buy a copy? We could do it where it will just say like you have 5 copies. Or we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think condensing it, saying you have 5 copies, is just better. And then we can add like a red texture if you don't have, like a red overlay on top of it if you don't have it, like some kind of locked type deal. I feel like these buttons need to be bigger though. So let's do UI. Man, I just want to, is it weird? I just want to do like programming right now. I don't want to do UI. 4,000. 400 by 100. 500. No, because we have to keep in mind that there's going to be a captain. Oh, a captain could go there still. I think that'd be fine. And then the separation can go out more. Something like that. Texture Rex can now layout 100. Ooh, it's big. That should be fine. And separation again. You need to have the buy button here too when you buy. Nah, I don't want to keep the buy in here because I feel like the buy really needs to be linked in with the clicker portion of the game. I think that's kind of important. But we need a captain as well. All right. Grid container. I think we go full extend on it. Scroll container needs to go even bigger. And it can't because the V-box. Yeah. So instead... Might need to redo this layout then. Yeah, let's delete all this, redo it. So don't do any layouts. Make the functionality first. That's fair. Okay. Well, let's think of what is the functionality. You're wasting designing it right now? Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so functionality. What we probably need is a resource. So in the game, when you go to buy, we go to the tavern, we buy a scallywag. So we now have a scallywag. Well, we don't, but we now have a scallywag. When we go to battle, the scallywag should appear right here. When we click it, it gets added to a slot. Yeah. So this is where we need a resource with all of the battle stats of each thing. And a viewport icon. So then we can just assign the resource, use whatever's on the resource to attach to that, and then use that to influence. We basically just give that resource to the shop in the auto battle, and then the resource then will be used to make the model. Right? I think so. We already have a scallywag resource, I believe. It would be under auto battle. Base unit, scallywag Trez. So this has the ID as a enum. Forgot how to laugh. What's good? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're designing the auto chest now. The auto chest portion, which I should probably change to this. Auto chest. Clicker. Auto chest. Boom. So yeah, I think we just go into crew member and we can add a couple more things. I'm okay with having an enum. Well, it's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot. It's good to hear. Absolutely. Let's do starting... And then how do we define their abilities as well? Because each crew member has their auto attack, and then they charge up a rage bar, and then they use their ability. I decided we're going with rage. They're angry pirates. I have to ask you a question. Ask away. Starting position. But then I feel like we would have to do it on each instance. So we make a character body of each type, and then we assign everything. I'm thinking of live streaming for 10 days straight. As in, like, no, like, 24 hours times 10, like 240 hours. I've streamed for about 115, 120-ish in one go before. And I can tell you it's probably not the best idea if you don't already have an audience. If you don't already have an audience, then it's not a great idea. Yeah. And it also depends on what is your purpose of doing that. Is it for charity? Is it for a subathon? What is it for? But also streaming on YouTube, I don't think that's a great idea either, because the discoverability on YouTube is kind of lackluster. Well, it's better discoverability, but less people are watching YouTube. It's to see if a channel can go viral in 10 days as an experiment. That's not how you go viral. Like, I'll just tell you straight up, that's not how you go viral. And also you don't want to go viral. It's a common misconception, where really focusing on virality isn't the play. At least not at the stage that we're at. Like, and I say we as in, like, both myself and you. Virality is just not the play. I mean, if you want to learn that lesson yourself, like, go for it. But I think it's better, especially if you're trying to grow a YouTube channel, make a bomb video, like, make an amazing video with, like, a killer idea, and then it will go viral. But again, what's the purpose of going viral, you know? Doesn't seem to be useful. I got it, man. I was confused about it. That's why I asked. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. I think just making a video, instead of spending 10 days straight streaming, spend those 10 days making the best possible YouTube video you can, and then do it again, and then do it 100 times, and then you'll be finally starting in the YouTube game if you want. At least that's how I approach things. So I haven't started my YouTube journey, really. Not as much as I'd like to. But I've made quite a few videos. Not enough. But I need to post videos. Yeah, that's what I would say. Okay, so I think we do need to do a separate resource for them. And this crew member thing's not great. I have a YouTube channel, but my views suddenly stopped. It's Colonel Ready 03. Not know what's wrong. I mean, I'm not gonna look at it now, but you can just look in your analytics, check your look at your past couple of videos, and then look at the retention and look at the click-through rate to see how many people are actually clicking. And then I'd also look at your intro, see how your intro is performing. Those are the three main categories that you're gonna get to figure out the problem to why your views have dropped off. That's really it. If you have a video that is doing really, really good in the beginning, and then boom, plummets, which you're always going to see a plummet in the beginning. Keep that in mind. But it's doing really, really good, and then it plummets. That means your retention, the meat of your video is garbage. And so that's where you need to focus your attention. If it's doing really bad at the start and it's just immediately dropping off, but you're still keeping people, like the few that you do keep, you're keeping them for the long time, then you know your intro's the garbage part and you just focus on that. If you're not getting clicks at all, chances are it's title and thumbnail. That's not getting the person to go, ooh, I want to watch this. So I'd do that. It could also mean people don't have the attention span past 1 minute. Nah, I think, see, that's the thing. That's the thing, Goob, is you can make videos that will still retain someone for 20 minutes who typically have really poor attention spans. It's all about how you grab them. Need more red circles and arrows pointing at things. That's right. Yeah, so you want to make a YouTube video, and that you gotta make sure all of that. The main what do you call it? I cannot focus while doing this. Holy crap. The main formula to cap it off, I forgot how to laugh, is you first want to, and this is ripped from good old Alex Hormozy. Hook, retain, and then you reward them. Reward. Those are the 3 parts that make a video and make really any story, for that matter. So focus on those 3, and you're going to be unbeatable. It's a rule of engagement in games that can also be applied to videos. The rule of 7. Rule of 7. What's the rule of 7? I don't think I'm familiar with that. All right, let's see. So we have a crew member. What is this being used for? What the heck is crew member being used for? Got it. Absolutely. And it's just all about consistency. If you can consistently do something and improve at doing that thing, then the world is your oyster. Thank you for your time. Absolutely. I was editing a short this morning, and I was getting like really into it. It's dangerous. I don't have the time to edit shorts or any videos for that matter, but it's like I really want to. Attack speed equals description dot starting attack speed. So this is where we set our unit for doing that. So we could slap it into the crew member, and then our base unit will set the model, set the health, set the damage, and then I guess we would do set attack, like ability. Yeah, set ability timer, put those 2 things on the unit base, because the functionality of the ability might be different, but the overall functionality is probably the same. So in our unit base here, let's do a function for we have attack speed, perfect. We want a progress bar for resource gained. Hey, you do mobile game development? Vegas, we yes and no. So we made a mobile game. It's called Realm Rapture. It's not great, but it's it was our first ever game. It's released on the iOS App Store currently. iOS App Store. But this game we're making right now is going to be probably a Steam release. I'm thinking if it does pop off and do really well, maybe we can look at porting it to mobile, but that's a big if. In context of video game design, specifically pacing, the rule of 7 suggests grouping game elements like level, quests, or challenges in batches of 7 to create a sense of progression and engagement. This allows for a gradual increase in difficulty or interest followed by breaks or transitions to maintain player focus and prevent burnout. Oh, interesting. The rule of 7. That makes sense. Use ability. How do the abilities work? That's going to be interesting. You're scope creeping so bad. Am I? It's based on some study about the brain holding onto information, batching something. That makes sense. Well, I don't think I'm scope creeping because we're only limiting it to one ability per crew member. I'm just seeing theory crafting. Theory crafting. I do like theory crafting a lot. But we are doing one ability in a base attack. Did I just think about how 2 different abilities in my head would interact with each other and then how a third one would throw a wrench into that? Absolutely. Did I write any of it down? No. Howdy, Cam. Many ideas, empty scripts. Okay. We'll just do a baseline ability, get it working good. Baseline ability, do big damage. Pretty solid, pretty good. Use ability, and we're gonna say it needs to happen on a timer. So let's go to our unit base. We have time between attacks. Then we need a progress bar for filling in which would have to be on a unit frame for. Yeah, so let's make the unit frame so then we can make the abilities. The unit frame shouldn't be too bad. My car blower stopped working. A wildfire just broke out by mine. Ooh. Yikes. Use only Godot or sometimes Unity or another engine? Only Godot. I only use Godot here. I think Godot is an amazing engine. Whoopsies. Pass. All right, let's make a unit frame. So the way this is going to work is we want a nice little bloop. It's going to have a health bar, and it's going to have a rage meter, which is just our mana bar. But we're using rage to be quirky and different. And then we should probably have a name. Do we need the name? Nah. But first, we got ads about to come. So we're going to chuck on the words real quick. And then we're going to make a unit frame, which is going to be the health and the meter, the progress bar. So then we can link the progress bar to a thing. And yeah, but first, sometimes, Sammy, depends on the day, depends on the person. Personal preference. All right. And I will be right back real quick. I need more water already. Let's see. Boop, boop. All right. Boop. Boop. And let's turn autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. We gotta make a sick, sweet UI thing. Sick and sweet. Bam. All right, let's finish out the words. Yorn's not a word. Oh, that's not. We don't have enough letters for that one. Narc. Narc. Bow. Sweet. All right. Boop. So we need to figure out. Let's see, unit base, and we're gonna do a fancy health bar. Slash like meter. But we want this 3D. So we can do a label 3D. Boom. Flags will be billboarded. Test. Can I put... interesting. So actually, the way we would do this is we don't want a label. We're going to want a sprite 3D. Right? Sprite 3D. And then we can slap a texture on it. But we're going to want 2 sprite 3Ds on top of each other. Gradient texture. Flags. Enable billboard. It'd be like that. And we want to do the... Unless I can do like a second pass. No. Modulate, center, texture. Interesting. You need to be thicker. That's for sure. Ooh. Not longer. We want it thicker. Pixel size. Nope. Offset. Texture. Width. That's still... like the height then. I guess we could go here and just scale it. Unlock it. Raise you to like 30. Like that. But then we want another one. Which means, I wonder, could we do a... How do they do that? Do a texture with 2 progress bars in it? Is that a thing? Because we're really looking for... What is it supposed to do? This is supposed to be the unit's health and the unit's resources. So it'd be health up here, and then the resource down here. That's it. You literally did this in Realm Rapture. Yes, but I did it for one thing. I didn't do it for 2 different things. That's why that's where the confusion's coming in. Because this is what we did in Realm Rapture. Basically. And then we had that beautiful gradient that we used before. Actually, did we? Now I'm forgetting. Let's go. Do I dare open Realm Rapture and check? What's the progress bar? Why is the progress bar overlooked? Because this is on a sprite 3D. And it needs a texture. Displays content on external buffer. What are they going to be for? You can make a texture of a sprite 3D. A viewport. One health and the other one is resources. So like mana, rage, whatever we want to call it. Make a texture of a sprite 3D, a viewport. Right. You can make a viewport texture. I understand that. But... oh, we could do a 2D viewport, actually. With 2 progress bars. Yeah. Yeah. So, sub... do we need a container for it, though? Yeah. Let's do a sub viewport container. And then we're going to do... we're literally just going to yank it off screen. Boop. Like so. And then we can do... add a sub viewport to it. Oh, that's a big sub viewport. Layout, we want it to be 50 by 25. But we don't want it there. We want it like flipped. And then 50, 25. Oh, that didn't work. No, because that anchors it to there. So keep it top left. Literally at the base of the fire now. Fancy Cam. You better not be texting and driving, Cam. That is a dangerous thing. I've lost a couple buddies doing that. Interesting, I can't reduce the size. Oh, that's why. There we go. They shut most of the roads down. +1 Covino. I mean, that's just facts, not a plus or minus, I would say. So, it just broke over the hill. Holy, has it really been that hot over there? Progress bar. It's dry. Ah. There we go. Plus 1.1 for the sake of randomness. (19°C). Huh. He doesn't want me to say skill issue. I'm okay with saying skill issue. I think skill issue is a good term. Big fan. Big fan. Why are you not stretching? Do I need to throw a control in here? Why is the V-box so small? Layout. Transform. Extend. That is not the width of a sub viewport. 200 by 50. Oh, it is. I was like, what is going on here? Cool. And then let's do transparent background. What is this? Snap 2D transforms to pixel. Snap to vertices. I don't know what that means, but we'll go here. And we'll set the step to, yeah, that's fine. Value 100. And then here, value can start at 0. And we'll call this health bar. Health bar. Call this the rage meter. Because pirates rage. Well, they use energy. And we could... Okay, Kesha. Is that Kesha who sings that? I think so. KE $ ha. Resource meter. Yeah, I'll do that. And then in here, we can do theme overrides. Color. Styles. Fill. And then flat. And then we'll do a we'll have to make a gradient for it. Have the news not turned up? Couldn't tell you. Green. And then this fill. I do kind of think the colors could be not your typical colors. Soy Hewer, how you doing? Welcome in. That should be good. And that's just thrown out there. Good afternoon, non-Texan. What up, Mars? How you doing? And then shove this on the sprite. And then assign the viewport path. Boom. Oh me, oh my. Now we got to do a double-sided billboard, transparent. We got to remove that. There we go. Ta-da! Pretty nifty, eh? I've had better days, just trying not to get fired. Thanks for being a good sport. Oh no, trying to not get fired. That's not good, Mars. I can give you some tips on how to not get fired. Health bar. I'm getting fired right now. Haha, I get it, Cam. Ha ha ha. Ha. And then on ready var. Let's not call it health bar. Let's call it the unit bar. They've lost control of it. Yeah, wildfires be like that. Usually starts with don't punch your employees. That's a very good one. I would not recommend punching employees, fellow coworkers, no matter how much they may get you mad. It's more of a not a good thing to do. Unit bar. I've only once elbowed a colleague. I'm at the fire brigade refugee point. Holy moly. I don't think I've never hit a coworker before. I've been hit, and then I just stand there, Because when I get into, like, if I get hit, like, I'm not going to be childish and hit back. Because it's not, first off, it's just not safe. You, like, especially when you're going against someone that doesn't know how to fight. Not a great idea at all. If you're going up against someone that doesn't know how to fight, like, they're leaning back, they're doing this thing, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna get you. It's like, yeah, you don't do that. You're just gonna, you're gonna be in a world of, just a bad time. A bad time. So I would never hit a colleague. It was accidental, and it was stupid of the colleague standing in the trajectory of my elbow. Oh my lord. I work in hospitality. Injured my colleagues on a regular. Nah. Resource meter. I don't know. I found people that have any kind of fighting experience, they tend not to actually fight because they realize, like, not a great idea. Not a great idea. It's a lose-lose for everyone. Or towel whips, that's different. Whoa. I remember my first fight was in high school in 9th grade. Like, my first actual fight. And the guy came at me, and I think I would say I lost that fight for sure, because I didn't lose in terms of, like, getting knocked out or anything like that, but I just didn't swing back because I was so confused at what was happening. I just had no idea. The guy came at me. No joke. I am, like, 100% serious. The guy came at me, whirlwind punching. Like this. Like, full-blown whirlwind, head back. Like, he was putting it all. And maybe it was probably the adrenaline that was pumping. And I didn't feel anything. And I remember standing there looking at the other person who was like, because it was like a planned fight, basically. Because they're like, oh, you guys are arguing. You should, we're going to have you duke it out. And so it was a planned fight. And I look over at the guy who was, like, reffing, I guess you would call it. And I was just like, what do I do? I thought it was funny. No black eyes, no bruises, nothing like that. It was completely, like, it wasn't, like, no one would tell that we were in a fight, but it happened. And then the second time was someone hit me on the back of the head. They went like this, and they, like, hit me in the back of the head. And I was just not having it that morning. And so I didn't know who it was. I just turned and swung. But at this point in my life, I didn't know how to throw a proper punch. And so when you can kind of see it. You can see my knuckles. These two knuckles are indented down because when I threw the punch, it hit with the back two knuckles, and I ended up breaking my knuckles. But yeah, nope. I haven't really gotten into too many fights, because at that, like, I started to learn, like, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. Learn how to fight. I think it's important, but don't fight. I have never fought. You guys are silly people. Oh, comma. I have never fought, comma, you guys are silly people. I could see North Pole doing like a cat fight, going for the hair, trying to pull someone's hair. Oh my god, you mixed this chemical with this chemical, you doofus. And then just jumping. Fighting is useless. Agreed. Arguing, I think arguing's important. Respectful argument. Not the, you're stupid, Cam, you smell bad. Like, that's pointless. Unless Cam actually does smell bad, then that's probably pretty good. Alright, health bar, progress bar, blah, blah, blah. We need a hit. Yeah. Yeah, then it would be a valid remark. Right. Right. Expected indent block after function declaration. What you mean? It's literally just pass. I don't know what that is. Okay, we ignore that. Just delete this. Boom, save. And then we can go resource bar, health meter. Where is this expected indent? It's saying. What? Am I going crazy? Parse error expected in... Oh, because I'm stopped. That's why. That's why I didn't save it. I had the game running. Health bar, progress bar, resource meter. Check. Now what we need to do is we need to do a... In the unit base, we need to do the take damage function. Actually, before we do that, we need to do health. So we say, we can leave set unit at the top, I think. I think that's important, just in terms of keeping the code clean. But on ready, what we'll do is we will say, health bar dot max value equals health. And then we can leave the resource meter at the max. That's fine. Increasing the step could be important. But that's a lot of things we don't really need to do. How goes the jam? Oh, we didn't start the jam yet, Mars. The jam doesn't start for another 5 days, 21 hours. 5 days, 21 hours. And then the jam starts. Am I ready for it? No. Not yet. Not yet. Max health. Or max value equals health. I think that's fine. And we need to do take damage function. Let's get some spaces. Func take damage. Damage. Damage as a float. And then we need to say pass. Before we take damage, we need to check if is alive. Function is alive, producing a bool. If health bar dot value greater than health bar dot min value, return. Actually, I want to do, yeah, but we could do this instead. Ready? We're smart. We're programmers. Boom. Good work. Thank you, Ironic. Look at that. Programmers, the proest, exactly. We break down an if-else statement down into one line, just a single return. So now take damage. We need to say, oh, there's a but. But we should probably make, wait, before you say it, we should probably make the health bar min just 0 instead of health bar min. The proiest. I made a bouncy Godot icon, like the old school screensavers. Ooh, Mars, getting that practice in. Do a clamp. So return. I don't know how we would return the clamp. Health bar clamp, health bar 0. My new project manager's favorite term to hear in our company is when we explain something and then go, however. He was like, why is there always a however? Well, greater than doesn't include 0 in this case, right? Oh, yeah, because it could go lower, right? Is this the correct way to do this? Don't you have a health variable? We do have a health variable. We do. I was thinking on doing a setter on the health variable, though. That's just going to link it to the progress, or the health bar. That's why I was like, I'll just do check the health bar. If health bar value is greater than or equal to 0, meaning 0 is death also. So if health bar... Oh, but then what happens if the health bar value is negative? Well, the min value is always 0. Unless we changed it. Min value 0. So 1 greater. 0 is not greater. 0 is equal. If you want to reload a gun, the gun wouldn't check the ammo label on the UI, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. So health would turn true here. So we'd have to just say if, all right, let's do health is greater than, I think just doing greater than or equal. Well, if it's greater than or equal, it would return true on 0. Lurk while I go grab some lunch. Sounds good, Mars. Yeah, so just health greater than 0. You're right. You wouldn't. I was thinking dead. Your return if alive. Yeah. So then we say if is alive. Then we say health minus equals 0, or minus equals damage. Boom. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? All right. So if they're alive, health minus equals damage. And then we need to say if health well, I guess we'd have to check is alive again, wouldn't we? After take damage. So if not is, oops, is alive, then die. And that's going to be a function. This is so bad. Oh, is it? Actually, I hate this is alive thing. Really? What would you do instead? Just not check if they're alive or not and do it regardless and just say if, now it is my time to use multi-mesh 3D. can have a peek at yours. Maybe some explanation. I'm going to use it as environment, so it shouldn't really be that hard, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Think about it. You have a function that says is alive. If that is false, you die. If you're dead, you die. Well, if you're not alive, then you die. Oh my god, it's Covino. Oh my god, it's Ryan. Huh. That's a good point. Howdy, Ryan. So, if we are alive, then we really don't need to check that. We just do take damage. Well, what if you want to resurrect? That's true. That's true. Function that says is alive. If that's false, you die. If not alive and dead, resurrect. Well, yeah, but we're not worrying. We're not going that far yet. So if we're alive, now he's overthinking is alive. I am, because it's important. Let me open this door real quick. Oh, it's getting hot in here. If do not just roll with it. Do it. What am I doing? This is literally just a mental copy and paste from Realm Rapture. Why did you wait? Why did you censor Realm Rapture? It was bad then too. So how do developers? All right. We don't do an is alive. Why wouldn't? Okay. Don't do that. Don't do is alive. What would you name is alive? What do you mean? This is just a check to see if they're alive. Okay. Better yet. Why do you need a function to return if your health is more than 9? More than 0? In case we get... I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it's really just to do this of if health is less than or equal to 0, then die. And then func die. We're going to do a die function though, because, and the reason we want a die function is because it's going to say, this is where it's going to do like the whatever, and it's going to call for a death animation and all that. Maybe get an effect that makes it so you can have less than 0. Yeah, we don't need to go that deep yet. Yeah, we don't need to have characters fighting, right? Yeah, we are not scope creeping yet. Or, nope, we're not scope creeping. I have 3 died methods. Die, force die, die pre-process. That's absurd, Pierre. Okay. Die. Take damage. Health minus equals damage. If health is less than or equal to 0, then we die. Boom. Clean. No is alive. No is alive. Now we need to do a... Oh, let me show up here the multi-mesh before I forget. Multi-mesh. It's pretty straightforward. So once you get the hang of it, you plop a multi-mesh down, you add a multi-mesh, transform format, make sure this is 3D if you're working in 3D. Very important, because that will cause issues. You shove your mesh in, and then that's it. And then that's where you can start doing the way you manipulate a mesh is you have to do the transform of the mesh. So you have to do the transform, and then you can set that transform to wherever you want it using some vectors. If you ever want to increase the count of the meshes, because this is for doing multiple of the same mesh. I think you can do other meshes as well, like an array. You could probably have multiple different meshes. I don't see why not. But yeah. Okay. Back to unit. So now we have the take damage. We have the die. We need the attack. So we're going to call for base attack. We also... This is where we're going to implement a state machine. So the state machine is going to be pretty simple. It's going to be our good old enum states. States. And then we can say idle, moving, attacking, dead. Seems easy enough. Cool. Thank you. Yes, you're welcome. Boom. Now we need a var state equals states dot idle. Just by default. Okay. We need the func physics process match state states dot idle, and then we just say velocity equals vector 3 0. Boom. Easy. So now we have a unit that will idle, it will take damage, and it will die. Next up, we need the resource meter to go up. So we need an attack. So func basic attack. This is something that everyone's going to do. But they're going to have different basic attacks. So some might be ranged. Some might be melee. I guess what we could do is have an is ranged bool that gets set through the resource. Yeah. Just different attack range. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Let's do export var attack range as a float. And then we can just do basic attack target as a character body. And then we need to say if global position distance not squared. We're just gonna do 2. Target dot global position is less than or equal to attack range. Then we just want to say, it's getting hot out here. Is it just me? No, it's getting hot. It's getting hot. We want to do attack. Target dot take damage. But this needs to be on a timer, taking in our attack speed. So let's add we have a time between attacks. And then in ready, we would say time between attacks dot wait time equals attack speed. Then in the ready, we'll say time between attacks dot timeout dot connect and then we can do basic attack and then the target being a function to get closest target. Let's do up here. Function get closest target. Character body 3D. And then to get the closest target, we need to say, J Chaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Get closest target. So this is where we employed groups in our prototype. In the prototype, we used groups here. I didn't like groups just because they're smelly. Papa, thank you for the prime. Holy moly. You could have used that prime anywhere and you chose to use it here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Stable. I just realized I had one. I'm glad you used it here. Yeah. So we used groups, and the groups quickly became really annoying. Really annoying. So how are we going to determine what enemies are where? The nice part about groups, though, is we could, like, when we went to get an enemy, we would just give an argument for our own group and then the enemy group. And then we just say, 4 targets in enemy group, which was kind of nice. But I don't know how groups will interact. Groups should interact fine in multiplayer, though, right? What is the unit supposed to do? Hi, Can. How are you doing? So the unit, this is the base unit for all of our characters. basically what happens is we give it we feed it a resource. That resource will then replace the mesh with whatever mesh we want it to have, and also set all of its stat functions. And then this base unit will then be on, like, this is the thing that is physically on the board and doing the things. Well, going off the fact 10 more tiny spots just popped off. Ooh. Maybe let's get this on the board first, and then we can start getting the functionality. Yeah, let's get this on the board. On the board. So we'll say, before I dive like too deep into setting up a character before we know if it can even get on the board, you know? Put character or units on board. Boom. All right, now we can go save that. Pass. Return. And then it's supposed to move the closest enemy, attack it until it's dead. Pretty much. Pretty much. And then later on, we can implement a taunt functionality. We can implement better targeting UI. But I think to start off with, it's always the best route just to go closest target and have them do that. All right, so we're gonna get the guys on the board. Shake Lua, the Mike Rula, the old schooler. You want a trip? I'll bring it to you. Thank you for busting some rhymes, Mystery. Didn't realize you were also a professional rapper. I too am quite skilled in the lyrical department. My name was supposed to be in front of that. Oh, that's funny. All right, so we're going to do... I was up seeing Aqua Teen Hunger Force. What now? What is Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Meet Wad, get money, G, meet Wad... What? I was referencing a show. Oh, haven't seen it. So now you just sound crazy. Okay, you know how to get the closest thing to you out of a list. Yes. Yeah. For a thing, you get their position and then compare that position distance to. That's not the problem. That's an easy thing to do, ironic. But what we want to do is we want to pull it a step back because we're diving too deep into the unit when we can't even get the unit on the board right now. So we got to get the unit on the board. That would be the first thing. So let's go into here. Actually, while Mystery's here, Mystery plays TFT, right? What is your least favorite part about TFT? He still doesn't know? No, I don't. No. TFT, Like, why don't you play TFT more often? Let's see. Right, games. That's fair. So we're going to want to do a scallywag. Feels a little random sometimes. Interesting. What is TFT? Team Fortress 2? No, that's TF2. TF2. TFT is Team Fight Tactics. That's from League of Legends. It's their auto chess. Also the game that part of an inspiration for what we're making right now. There's a shared pool, right? Yes, they do. They do. Or I have to lock in with what I'm given and can't change easily. Okay. I think that's what we're kind of fixing. I think. Let's see. What else do we want? Unit base. And then we can do... attack speed, resource meter, health. Attack speed. Damage health. And that's it. Okay, yep, that's set. So we want this scallywag to do its thing. Let's look at how we set it up before. Take some inspiration. Close that. Yeah, rolling can feel bad or ending up with a non-winning build. Like you max out with your build and it's just not going to be S tier. When it changes, everyone looking for the best comp by current set and spamming it again. Yeah. So we do that. We go to the... Oh, it's not... Did I not fix this? Oh, I don't think I fixed it. Crew. Oh, no, I did. Boom. Goes in. Go to battle. And Darshi blows. And we place it. Stop playing TFT because of that. So then, Yuri, you've seen a lot of the game we're making. What are your thoughts, your concerns that we can approach? Reason I don't play it is the time investment. That's true. 30 minutes a game is kind of crazy. But I'm a casual gamer right now. I'm a casual gamer by being forced to be. I don't want to. I want to be a hardcore gamer. I like being a hardcore gamer, but I just don't got the time for that. Got to make some content. Let's see. So what that's doing is it's in the battle market. Add crew, CM, battle. Where the heck is it? Battle market. Purchase pirate. Go to method. Oh, here it is. Add crew member. Add crew member. We'll take the crew viewport. Play MMO. That is basically a hardware gamer being online 24/7, doing fishing, AFKing before going to be kind of stuff. I mean, Pierre, that's what I used to play. I used to play World of Warcraft extensively. Like, full-on theory crafting in terms of, ooh, if I equip this dagger that does 0.02 less damage than this dagger, but it has a higher attack speed, and then it also has a chance to proc this at a percentage, then I'll do this and I'll put it on my left hand because the left hand swings 0.0001% slower or faster. It's absurd. It's absurd. I went deep. I still do that with Arms Warrior. Oh my. That's my game design brain. Focus on work. You're right, Ironic. You're right. Keeping me on track. So add crew member. I'm ashamed I have 4K hours on Black Desert Online for like 1-2 years of gameplay. Yeah, I never played Black Desert. Never did. Interesting. Crew viewport. So we're not going to do... We'll do an add crew. Yeah. Back to the game. Go into our 2D view. Tavern margin. There it is. And then we have a texture. Wait, what? Oh, it's the small doubloons. Tavern margin. Do not play it at all. Not recommended. Yeah, I probably won't. I will say World of Warcraft is re-releasing Mists of Pandaria. And they're doing their Legion remix. It's tempting. It's tempting. The Mist of Pandaria, like classic servers or Era Realms, whatever they're calling it. No life those for a bit. I'm so tempted. Met my wife playing Legion. Really, Goob? That's crazy. That's crazy. I have not run into that instance. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's the secret. Been together 7 years just from WoW. Holy moly. I met a couple like bigger streamers in WoW that I didn't know about at the time. Like was on their friends list and everything. And then one day I'm like looking through Twitch and I go, wait a sec, that's the same username as this guy. And yeah, it was very interesting. And then they removed me. Our first date was picking herbs and mining in Suramar. It's been years since I played, and I nearly forgot about that RNG system. All right, so on buy button pressed, we take the cost, and we're just minusing a cost right now. We're not actually doing anything. So we need the... Still talking about WoW, by the way. No, Ironic. We're focusing on work. We're focusing on work. There's no WoW talk going on here. No. Okay. Resource type, string to lower. That sets the name. Then we do buy button.text equals ID. Then what we can say is on buy button press. We want to say... we're minusing the doubloons, doing that, and we can do multiplayer manager dot. I think I called it, what did I call it? Pirate crew or something? Crew dictionary. And then scallywag. And then say equals crew resource. So we hold a dictionary of resources locally. I think that might be the play. Although we have to remember multiplayer, resources in multiplayer don't play well. They don't play well. Still molding on the game every time. I remember that RNG system. Oh my. Oh my. But I think this will work for now. And then we're going to have to serialize a resource. And or really just get the resource ID, compare that to a like a global set, like a global resource list. And then we can be chilling. So this should then add this to our crew resource. Let's try it. I can't afford it. Scallywag. Let's go to remote, multiplayer manager, crew dictionary, Scallywag. Beautiful. Excellent. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, all the other words. Whew. We got ourselves a Scallywag. It doesn't have an ID, though, which kind of blows. That's fine. Okay. And then what we can do is maybe we should add how many we have. Nah, I think this is fine for now. We'll just do one for now. So now in the close the tavern margin, when we go to battle, so hitting that battle button brings us to the battle interface here. This guy. And then what we can say is let's do it in the interface. Create. And we'll say on ready var crew container as grid container equals crew container, crew scroll container, crew container, nope. Crew container. Editor panel, crew container. Scroll container. No, it is the first one. I had it right. Okay. And then boom. Okay, I'm back. What WoW talk did I miss? None, Goob. We're focusing on work. We're not, no more WoW talk and about how my childhood dream has always been to be a rank 1 gladiator in WoW, and that I can't officially quit World of Warcraft until I hit that. But we're not talking about that. Why don't you just control drag? Because that's lame. Gotta be Bash to get to that level. I've played with Bash before. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. But I've beaten him a couple times. I went up against him fairly recently. He's playing dad comp because he's a dad. So it makes sense for him to play dad comp. Do you play Rogue? Sometimes. Recently, yes, I've played a lot of Rogue recently. I was starting to actually enjoy Windows until it had an update. Now I remember. Peg me as a mage guy. Interesting. Mage is the only class. Mage and Warlock are the only classes I haven't played to at least 2K. Yeah. Mage and Warlock. I've played everything else to 2K. Well, and Evoker. I haven't played Evoker to 2K. But yeah, I've always wanted to play Mage, and in Mist of, if I can figure out the time to play the mop, like classic mop, whenever that comes out, I'm gonna be going Mage. That's the goal. So we want to say, let's do a ready. Ooh, this wouldn't work in ready actually. Where would we put this? That's pretty sick, is it? Do you play games like Diablo? I haven't played many games like Diablo, like Path of Exiles, stuff like that. A little bit. But they were too much of a grind for me, and also I'm more of a PvP kind of guy. I like PvP a lot. And so those games just didn't do it for me. Where do we throw this? We want this to happen when we get... I guess we'd have to do a signal. Gotta be the butt one in the server. Who? What do you mean, Pierre? Explain. On ready. Let's talk about PoE 2. I was going to talk about PoE 2. Oh yeah, no, I haven't played it. On ready var. I don't like, I still think you're making the game backwards like this. Oh? What do you mean ironic? Making it backwards? So don't do no right way to make a game IMO? Yeah, but there are definitely efficient ways. By making each element in the order the player will interact with. Oh, I see what you're saying. PP Enjoyer being the bad one on purpose. Oh, I see. And oh, so don't make it in the order the player is what you're saying. I guess that makes sense. it was more so I don't miss any steps. I guess what other order would you do? We need to, like right now, you could just run the battle scene, put down units in the editor. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're saying do this. Shut up. I don't know if you guys heard that. All the exercise redeems are gone, eh? Yeah, for now, you're right. We gotta actually get work done. We're locking in. UI is fluff and polish. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so let's do this. Let's do 2D view. I need to take this button real quick though and attach it, and then just say at onReady crew editor as panel container equals get crew editor panel container. Then here we just do crew editor dot hide. That's what I think, at least. When you're trying to make something playable. True. Trying to make it playable. Okay. And then let's go back to edit crew. We have start match and edit crew. Edit crew button. Where are you connected? I don't like you connected there. Disconnect. Edit crew button pressed. We just do crew editor dot show. We just have to make it at least attached and working. Like the very basic bare bones stuff. And here we would do pre-battle container dot hide onReady var pre-battle container as panel container pre-battle container. Hide. Start match. Because I have, that's why, because it's in the scene itself though. That's why I was doing it step by step. Yes, but not entirely by any means. Without good UI UX, players won't know how to play, won't be able to find features, understand. Right. I don't think ironic meant like it's completely fluff and polish. There we go. It's more along the lines of when you're first making the game, it doesn't make sense. Oh wait, no, we're already there. I forgot. I already did all this. So I was doing the right order, because now we're making it so the one you buy is the one that you move in place. Duh. How did I forget I did this? Okay. Dope. Yeah, it's more of what you need to do right now. We just got back from PAX. Wait, you were at PAX, Veer, right? Good portion of the people who stopped swiftly said they did this so because of the UI UX. Can units fight? No, not yet. No, they can't fight yet. We can make it so they do. But Veer, right? Were you at PAX East? Like just recently? You better say no, or I'm gonna be very angry. Very angry. Like, the screen should have 2 buttons: spawn friendly, spawn enemy. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying. I was not. The team was. We'll see about West. Okay, I got you. I was gonna say, if you're right, if you were here, if you were at PAX East, I'm literally like down the street. Holy moly. I would be angry. Battle scene. And then we have the 2D view. Hide the pre-battle container. Oh, this should actually be in the pre-battle container. Bloop. Which is then going to break everything. Yippee. Go out and buy $22 coffee or whatever. What's wrong with $22 coffee? That's fine, but this one. Editor panel. Yeah, and so I need to do crew editor panel container. There we go. Now it should be good. Okay. Back to the 2D view. We got ourselves a summon button. Summon friendly. I saw the pictures. Everything in the area was so bloody expensive. Anyway, distractions. Good luck, have fun. It was, everything is expensive. And especially in Boston. Go to method. Okay, let's take... Do you remember how much time you wasted playing your own game in Realm Rapture? Walking to portals to test things? Yes, I do. I do. And so what I wanted to do was I do want to make dev tools for this game. But I think before we make the dev tools, we need to get the base game going. And then we make the tools for it. So the tools would be spawning whatever the heck we want, whenever we want, jumping round to round. We already have the cheat for giving a bunch of doubloons, but unlocking things and whatnot. Wrong way. Oh, you'd say the opposite? Interesting. Appreciate the lurk. You should make the buttons spawn things before you make real buttons. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't think about doing that. I guess that makes sense. But then again, like, what happens if, like, as you're building out the game, you go, ooh, instead I should tweak this, and now one of your dev tools is just useless. Wouldn't that cause problems? And that's why you get the bare bones going first. I guess that's what the prototype's for, isn't it? If you're making an RPG with leveling up, you wouldn't have a quest line, so you can test leveling up, right? Right. You just have a button. That makes sense. We just do a button to level up. Questline is the next layer. I see. Summon friendly. I think we're gonna want this in the... Wouldn't we want this in the UI? Yes, it's fine for now. On button press, spawn friendly. Let's do another button. Button. This will be summon enemy. Inspector. 150, 75. Layout. 150, 75. There we go. enemy. I would what was that tool? I think it was Chirovert's tool that we have in the other one. I feel like that would be really nifty for this, wouldn't it? It's basically a little plugin here where you can like shove buttons in wherever you want outside of the game. That could be super useful for this, wouldn't it? This is where we would put the summon stuff. So we'd have like friendly, enemy, blah, blah, blah. That could be cool. Because I don't like having these buttons that we're going to have to remove later on. It's kind of annoying. We'll just throw this in the game. Summon enemy. And then here we'll do var unit equals unit dot instantiate unit dot set unit load res / auto battle resources scallywag trez add child unit. Okay. So now we should be able to spawn 2. It's just, we're not going to see it. But now the problem is friendly, enemy, they're going to be the same. So we need to rotate the friendly by 180 degrees. And we also need a way to say who's an enemy, who's a friendly. Which is where those groupings came in. Which I kind of wanted to avoid groups, but I think that's our only option. Or not our only option, but our best option. So we'll do a group for enemy, group for friendly. Or we'll, instead of calling them enemy and friendly, we can just call them team 1, team 2. No, friendly, enemy, that's fine. Right? Because in multiplayer, I guess we would hook them up by their... Shoot. Yeah, we have to think about multiplayer. We would hook them up by their PIDs. And so... We'll do groups for now. And we'll change it up. Just get it working. Group 1. Friendly. Make it global. Group 2. Enemy. Global. There we go. Set unit. And we want to say... var is enemy as a bool where we are going to set value and value or is enemy equals value. And then from is enemy equal value, we can say if is enemy true, then self dot add to group and then enemy else add to group friendly. Boom. Finally, they sent more engines out. Dope. Wait, Cam, have you just been waiting outside, like in traffic or something? Just stuck there? Unit dot is friendly. Wait, is it not? I literally just did this. Is enemy. Let him wait. What do you mean? Let him wait. Yeah, the road is blocked where I had parked. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. I'm cursed. You might be. You actually might be. And North Pole's not helping, just being a bully. Let him wait. Let him suffer in the heat, alone in a car, all by himself. Evil. These firefighters are chill though, chatting with me. Oh, that's good. Why aren't they putting out the fire? It's just... I'm freezing cold. What? Why are you cold, North Pole? I mean, besides having a heart of ice. They're standing around chatting with the hoses out. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm roasting personally. I feel like a s'more in the making. All right, we got is enemy and all that. And then what we can say also is in the unit base. Else is friendly, and then we can do rotation. Actually, rig. Rig. I don't have a rig. What in tarnation? I don't. At onReady var rig as node 3D equals get rig. I don't know. It's chilly. I'm wearing a blanket hoodie, and I'm gonna grab some hot coffee right now. Holy! You know what would solve those problems, North Pole? Rotation.y 180. But guess who's gonna make money from sending photos to the news? Ooh, you. An FFS hoodie? You got that right, Cam. Known for their and being an actually warming hoodie. For those cold days when you're chilling alone, trying to do stuff. Not being skinny would help too. Probably. But I wouldn't recommend being fat. It's not typically the healthiest choice. Friendly. Sorry, you're perfect size. Okay, the glaze. There we go. Boom. Friendly. Look at that. Look at him. Boom. Enemy. Ugh. None of y'all have seen me. That's true. That's true. Boom, boom. That's what you think. I mean, I haven't. There you go. One step closer to a real game. Indeed, ironic. So now what I want to do is if they're in the group enemy, we're actually going to grab our draggable. Oh, wait. Let's do ready var draggable as a draggable. Oop, equals get draggable. Wait for GodoCon Europe to see her. That's true. That's true, Cam. Draggable. Dot. What makes you think I have the money or time to go to GodoCon? That's fair. That's fair. Play. Friendly. Enemy. Perfect. I can't drag him anymore. Beautiful. What would I even do at Kadokan? Well, if I go, you can be my cameraman. Because, you know, you got the height advantage, so you can get the nice angles and whatnot. Go over the crowds. You could go see Cam. That's another one. Ugh. Poof. You've been talking about how you wanted to get out more, meet new people. You can learn some interesting things about Godot. I'm going to give my dog his medicine. Have fun. Good luck. Don't get bit. So it's settled. I'm judging the Jiggle Jam. No, you are not, Cam. Doesn't work like that. Draggable, queue free. You asked, I said yes. No, Cam. No, Cam and me will judge the Higgle Jam. The Higgle Jam. That's not how it goes. Dream team. Boy, oh boy. I think you should, Covino. Let us. Maybe. Maybe. No promises, though. No promises. Let's see. Physics process. And then what we can do here is... Actually, I don't want to do it. I resign. Sounds good. You weren't doing it in the first place. So we want to get the closest target now, because now that we have 2 enemy groups and we have their things. So to get closest target, we can say, really, we can do the self group and own group, I guess. Or add group enemy. Well, it's just enemy. So if is enemy, yeah. If is enemy, then global. Oh, this is gonna be a character body, so we need to do. Yeah, no, we had that global. Far closest target. Let me say if his enemy closest target equals global position dot distance 2, and then get nodes node in. No, we have to do a comparison. Node in. Wait, is it not get nodes in group? Get group? Thought it was. Focus on work. Thank you, Cam. They could just get nodes in group. What did I do before? Unit scene. Oh, I made an array. Get tree, get nodes in group. That's right. Get tree, get nodes in group. Appreciate the lurk. Let me out at last. Let's go. Get nodes in group. Friendly. And then this is going to be targets array as an array. And then targets array, get nodes in group. And then we can say for target in targets array, we do maybe really let's just do this. Soup. And then I can just delete this. Delete if is enemy. Friendly. Then we pop front. So if enemy, then we can, for our closest target is the array front. Then distance to closest, global position closest, target, return closest target. Where are targets friendly? So this is for the enemy. So if they are the enemy, then they are doing that. But what I noticed here is I'd have to do an else with the exact same script, which is kind of not good. And that's why I did it with that own group, self group thing. Probably not ideal. So I'd have to do this and then do enemy. So I'd have to go like that. I mean, that works, but it's not clean. Yeah. It's kind of a large function. Yeah, not good. I think what I had before was pretty good. It at least cut it in half because we instead split it into arguments. Unless I split the argument in the beginning. So I could say instead, if his enemy, then we do a var target group as a string. If his enemy target group equals friendly, and then otherwise else target group equals enemy, and then I just replace this with target group and then delete all this. That would work. Var target group equals friendly if n is enemy, else enemy. Var target group equals friendly. Oh, you're saying do a what is it, a ternary? Why is there an else here? Oh. Oh, I don't want to put the else there, that's why. Is that what it's called, ternary? Or is that just a one-line if? Target group as a string. And then we do equals friendly if is enemy else enemy. Yeah, that makes it a lot better. So the way this works is if is enemy, then the target is the friendly. Otherwise, it's just enemy. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. So now that we can get the closest target, we need to do some movement. I don't know what I want to do with my game no more. You don't know what you want to do with it anymore. What do you mean? Didn't you have like a full plan? Did you have a plan going into it? Like a game design document? Because if you don't have that, I would recommend it, at least to, especially if you're doing it as like a hobby project, then you can always just go back and look at it and be like, oh, this is what I need to do. Yes. So why not do what we're doing, where you just start making it? Crazy idea, I know. State stop moving. Then we can say var direction equals global position dot direction 2 direction 2 get closest target. Function 1 should be vector 3, but his character because dot global position. You really have seen what I've already coded. That's true. You've gotten some great progress with it. Are you just trying to figure out like the next step? I haven't actually seen your code though. I'd be curious to see what your code looks like. What is enemy? Return if is enemy friendly. Does not make sense to me. If is enemy is true, then you label as friendly. No, that's a group. So this here is a group, like the target group. Unless you're talking about this one, which is an is enemy bool, and we're adding it to the group. Yeah, I also need to update my drag and drop system, but that's like opening Pandora's box. That's true. I mean, you have a drag and drop that's working, right? I would just start working on the next base, like the very base mechanics. Do you have a mechanic for matching your, like making a match and then something happening when you make that match? Yeah, the line where you highlighted is where it didn't understand. This one. So what this is saying is we have a variable for our target group. That's the group that we are targeting. So we're saying if is enemy is true, then it's the target group is friendly. So the enemies will target the friendlies. Otherwise, the target group will be the enemies. As something that detects interactions and something that kind of counts the points and triggers the reaction. Oh, then should target friend. Then it should target friends. No, it never targets friends. Never. Mind explosion makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't target friends. It's just think enemy one. Ooh. What did I just press? Think of enemy 1 versus enemy 2. Or team 1 versus team 2. That's basically what it is. Yeah. The friend group. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. All right, moving. We got a direction, and then we need to something that detects interaction, something that kind of counts the points and triggers the reaction. You don't have a UI or anything for that. It's more like, how will I add synergies and more objects? I need to think ahead if different types will interact, whether it's more restrictions or something. It needs to be more puzzle-like. That sounds like more game design document stuff. Like sitting down and planning that part out. Unless you're like really in the mood to like do some coding, I would say do that. Or even work on UI. make it kind of come to life more. Velocity dot x equals, sat down, planned it out, started coding. Now I don't know it anymore. Like you finished everything you wrote up? I'm a little confused. Lerp from velocity x to direction times speed and then do I not have a movement speed? Oh my lordy lord. I mean, it doesn't play like I thought it would. It never does. I'd figure out what about it doesn't play the way you want it to. And like get into that nitty-gritty kind of details. I don't think I want to lerp this actually. Dot Z. Do a const. Kind of know what I need to research more on. Then what are you questioning? What are you sitting around for? You're ready. Get to it. It's gonna be hefty. Listen, you don't want to eat an elephant in one bite. You do it little bits at a time. Don't worry about how hefty something is. Little bits at a time. Could do a const, but I'm not going to bother right now. Magic number. I guess no, we shouldn't. Const acceleration. Have kids, they said. It'll be fun, they said. They can bite me. You don't like having kids, Mars? I'm excited to one day have kids. Have a bunch of little Covinos running around. One of these days. But I have subscribed to the fallacy that you need to get to a certain point first before having them. Little Covino Juniors. Nah, I don't think I would ever name my kid as like Covino the second or anything like that, or a junior. I don't think I would do that. Oh, I don't think I would name them something weird either, like water bottle Covino. Oh, of course not. Maybe I will. Maybe I call one. I have 3 kids. Freedom, Forge, and Studios. There we go. That's what we do. They're not gonna like it when they grow up. That's true. We're lerping that. Oh, we need to say if we have a direction. God, just imagining his kids spawn and be like, getting closest target, and dad's state is states.idle engaging fangs. Chill, Imp, how you doing? Dad, why'd you call me this? I named the company after you, that's what it was. Else, velocity dot x move toward from velocity x to zero. Velocity dot z equals Move toward velocity.z 0. Acceleration. Line 61, is that right? Yep. Line 61's good. Friendly if is enemy. Yep. Because the most important part about this line is you have to read the variable name. Finish what I start, boy. I believe in you. Take responsibility of Covino family. And now here on my Twitch account. Freedom Forge Studios for you, son. Oh, I got you. Yeah. My bad. No sweat. Move. I'd rather someone call something out. Because you never know. I could be wrong. I could indeed be wrong. Okay. The new community manager at Coffee Stain Studios, the studio developing Satisfactory, also leagues the Rockets. Crazy, Sammy. Maybe you two can become best friends. And then you become best friends with them. And then we have an interview with them on stream. Content. Yep. There we go. I'm gonna make it happen, Captain. I expect no less, Sammy. I expect no less. Moving. All right, so let's see if they move. First we need to Polar Robin, how you doing? What were you up to? What were you working on? Polar Robin. Let's see if it worked. Haha. There we go. Fast-paced rhythm with tower defense. How could you go wrong? Wishlist Rhythmic on Steam. Psh. What are you pshing about? What are you pshing about? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are currently making the world's greatest clicker game. The world's greatest. Rest well, Polar. You've definitely earned it this week. The grind is real. Absolutely. Oh, what is this magic? Pretty fancy, pretty cool. I added some, for a couple people, I added a little command. Little command in StreamerBot. Real fancy like. I love it. I love it. Every time someone raids and they have a game they're working on, then I can just beep, boop, boop, get them going. I love it. But yes, we are working on the world's greatest clicker game right now, but it's a mixture. Not only is it the world's greatest clicker game, it's also an auto chess game. An auto chess. So we got a couple upgrades just for the quick rundown. You can buy in bulk, you can sell in bulk. We got pirate ships. It's all pirate themed if you haven't noticed. We got mermaids that I can't afford. Let's cheat. We got mermaids. Don't worry about the model. Don't worry about the model. We got a cannon barrage. We got parrots. Don't worry about the model. And then the cannons drop. We got a tech tree. So it's kind of set up like, what do you call it? Like a Civ type tech tree. And we got a nice little path going in. Boom, boom, boom. And they all function. They all work. Then this is where the crazy part comes in. So once you got all this stuff up and running, you can then choose to use your resources or your doubloons. Wow, you progressed so much. I know, right, Chilimp? It's doing, we're actually doing pretty good. You can then use your resources to buy a pirate. Pretend that worked. You can then use your resources to buy a pirate. And then with that pirate, you can head over to here and you can basically set up your crew. And this is what we're working on right now. You can set up your crew. So organize your crew. You've got a lot to show for. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is our second and a half game. Second and a half, I think. But yeah, you can now spawn friendlies, and you can move, of course, because it's like an auto chess. You can click and drag your friendly around. And then what we're working on right now is just getting the functionality working. So you buy a pirate, you plop it in, and what's going to happen is when I press play, they're going to both run at each other, and they're going to start doing damage. They're going to start attacking each other. That's the hope. Yeah. But we need a button to start the combat. And that's what we were just about to add. The button to start the combat. So let's go into the user interface, 2D. We're really taking the approach of just trying to get it up and running, working, and then we can kind of iterate. And yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's going on. Of course, we have the buy and all that stuff. Which actually, this should be showing by default. Wow, really cool how far you already are with this. Is the beach game finished, or is it evolved into this? So the beach game, we finished it. For those of you who don't know, the beach game is a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. Like Mario Party, there's a bunch of mini games. And as a second game, diving into multiplayer, real-time update multiplayer, it took 35 days to do one mini game, and that's a little ridiculous. So we're going on a little training arc here. So the game is currently shelved. It's on pause. We're doing this clicker game, gonna get it out and done in hopefully around 2 months. It's gonna have leaderboards, and it's gonna have turn-based multiplayer. So really the steps in multiplayer are leaderboards. Those are typically the easiest, then turn-based, and then real-time updates. So the hope is by doing this game, we're going to get better at programming, get better at game dev, and then we'll be able to make more mini games in a shorter period of time. That's the hope anyways. We'll see. We'll see. Let's add a button. This will be the start combat button. And you'll have all these chunks of code to make new games faster. I mean, yeah, but I don't think we'd want to use any of this. I don't think we would. I'm sure we're going to come up with a couple cool tool scripts, maybe. Because we do have like this thing that oh, you guys can't see that, awkward. We do have a folder full of tools, which is like it's behind the anvil, but it's for things like a drag manager, an obliterator, post import stuff. And so we've been building up our little toolbox quite a bit, which is good. There you have it. You want inspiration, Panda? You need to switch boats. Switch boats. What's Panda doing? Oh, Willing Panda. What boats are you switching? What up, Dr. Dark? How you doing? Start. What boat are y'all on? True. What boat? And then let's connect it. Straight to the game. I meant for my stream to yours. Ah, I see. All right, so start combat, button pressed. Really, all we need to do is just change their states. Let's do something. I mean, we can do something dirty. But this is why I don't like doing things that I know are gonna like not be used in the future. Gotta jump. Have a good stream. I appreciate the raid. Have a great one as well. Yeah, catch you later. Units. And then... You're going to use it hundreds of times while making the game. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I would really like to make, or maybe that's what, I think it was Chiroverts, like having that separate debug panel where we can put all these buttons so it's not just in our normal scripts and stuff. I think that would be nice. But yeah, nobody perfectly makes the game exactly as it's going to be shipped from zero. Yeah, that's fair. As an array. And then we can do for unit as character body 3D in get children dot we're gonna have to just do a filter func child return if not child dot child is character 3D. Oh wait, no. Okay, we got ads playing. I gotta fix this filter function for sure. Wait, maybe I don't. No, I do. Okay, I need to grab some more water. I'll be right back real quick. We're gonna check on the words for a minute. Heading to level 2. If it's gonna start, that would be cool. There we go. And I'll be right back. Boop, boop. All right, let's get back to work. Whew. Get these things going. Oh, there's a lock. There's a lock icon that appears when you get a word, so it prevents you from doing a word in 30 seconds or something like that. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Let's turn this off. Oh, why did that, like, what the? Oh, watch this. I can break it. We're turning these words off. We're turning them off. No, no, no. Get out of here. Diagram. No, Polar. No, no, no. They're off. No words. Back to work. Expected closing. What was expected to close? Oh, nothing was. Wait, what? For unit in self, get children, filter, child, return if not, I guess if child is not, character body 3D. The filter with the function. Don't put an if after return. Oh, shoot. Duh. Okay. Rookie mistake. Day one filter functions. All right, so if it is a character body 3D, then we're just gonna say unit dot state equals unit dot states dot what up, North Pole? Unit dot states dot moving. Play. It sounds like I'm in trouble whenever North Pole just gives me a dot dot dot. Friendly. Enemy. Nuts. Wait, it grabbed a CSG box? Okay, the filter did not work. Return. What do you mean? Look at what you are returning. I'm returning if they are a character body. Look, now it works. Kinda. What do you mean, North Pole? It was all working hunky dory. What did I make the attack range? Attack range in our scallywag. Starting damage 2. Oh, I didn't set an attack range. Interesting. Export var attack range as a flute. And we're just going to do 1.0. And then in the unit, that's the battle scene unit scene. We can say here, attack range equals description dot attack range. Now we go to play, to battle, grab our friendly, grab our enemy, start. Why do they keep stopping? That is not one. Error. What? Crew container not found. Get crew. OnReady var crew container in the battle UI. Crew container. There we go. So why do they keep halting? Is it because I'm lerping? I probably don't need to lerp. Let's not lerp it. What are they supposed to do? Move to each other. That's it. And I was just lerping so it looks nicer. The problem is they start moving to each other and then they just stop. Why do they stop? I'm not sure. Are they going to idle? No, there's no state swap. Maybe it's their attack range. Maybe that's it. Let's turn their attack range from 1 to 0.25. What? Who is knocking on my door? One sec. See if it's anything I need to answer. What the? There's a ding dong ditch. I just got ding dong ditched. Oh, it's a door salesman. Door-to-door salesman. Wait, and then he just walked away? Bro, what? What? No, it's a door salesman. And I'm looking at the camera. He knocks on the door and then walks all the way to the center of my yard. And then walks away. That's not how you do door-to-door sales, man. Man. Low effort. He's not going to get many doors that way. Probably open Twitch, saw you're busy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Back to your filter function. Do you want to return child or a bool? No, the filter function's fine. We're just returning a child. For some reason, this grid container's not working, though. It's not getting the crew container. No, it's a bool. For unit in get child. Yeah, so if they are a character body, let's print unit name. But let me grab the UI thing first, because something's going wrong with this. It has a grid container. Get crew container. Yeah. Save. That's how it works. Yeah, because you're saying, like, is this child a character body? But he wants to return the child, he just said. As in, like, what I want to do is check to make sure that it is a character body. That's what I'm doing. I'm checking to see that it's a character body. Yeah, we're not like we're not checking anything else. We're not like returning the actual thing. We're just saying, are you a character body? And it goes yes, and then we go, okay, we want you. We only want the bodies. Yeah, look at that. They start moving. And then they just stop. Oh. Something's blocking them. Look at that. Know what it is? It's the village. Yeah. It's the village. There it goes and goes around it. Oh my god, you're unbelievable. Unbelievably great at programming. I know. Gaslighting's so good, Mod gaslighted herself. Indeed. North Pole's a pro gaslighter. Did I tell you this was a problem last week? You told me like 2 days ago. 2 days ago. It wasn't last week. You and your hyperboles. But it wasn't fine. So what we need to do is go into the clicker village. We'll go into the collision shape here and check this move out. Ready? All we got to do is change it from a sphere to a box. And then we stretch the box. And then we go to the top of the Y. Oh, ew. And then we go bloop, bloop. And then big up LT. How you doing? Oh, wait, that's still going to collide, isn't it? Is this your cookie clicker? Cookie clicker? No, no, no. This is the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Cookie clicker. Don't be ridiculous. Let me just see if that worked. Cool. How dare I? Of course, greatest clicker ever. Yes. Disgraceful behavior, truly. Okay, so we'll go into the UI and we just can disable the collision, I guess. So when we go to cancel additional menus, swap to battle scene. Here it is. And what we'll do is we can say we need to grab the, is in the UI. Let's grab the export var, export category clicker, and then say export var clicker collision as a collision shape. Let's go. LT with the prime. Thank you so much. You could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Appreciate it. Okay, and then assign. And then clicker village. What? What? Where's the collision? What? Close that. There we go. And then user interface, assign, boop, boop. And then we go back down, back up, and then say, actually, instead of exporting that, maybe I just throw it on the village. That would probably be better. Let's delete that. Save it. Close you. Click your village. Go into it. And then we'll just grab the onReady var collision as a collision shape 3D equals get collision shape 3D. To the guy that is making the greatest clicker ever. Indeed. Pillage, input event, particle. All right, let's do this. And let's go func disable enable collision. And we can say collision dot disabled equals collision dot disabled. So when we flip-de-do it, I hope that works. Go back to the game in the UI, swap to battle scene, village dot current dot disable enable, and then swap to clicker, village dot current dot disable enable. Play. Good. Battle. Start match. Return. Good. Battle. Friendly. Enemy. Start. Nice. What's weird is that the enemy is not moving. I wonder why. Like, the enemy should also be moving. So let's go into the base unit. We have a unit base and a character body. Howdy, Kitten Mitten Games. How you doing? Wait a sec. We had someone called Kitten Mitten Live as well come in, like a week ago or so, or a little bit less. Very confusing. Same color too. Same chat color. That's my cousin. Oh, jokes. I was like, oh. So I wonder why it's not working. Get closest target. It's like the enemy is trying to go, but it's just not. Let's go into the UI. And, oh, no, I put it in the game. Summon enemy pressed. Actually, let's do this. Let's go play. And let's double check the... I wonder if it's colliding in the ground or something. Remote. Battle scene. Enemy. There he is. Okay, he's not getting any of his stats. Interesting. 0, 1, 3. Can you move is enemy above add child? Yeah. 0, 1, 3. Y1. So he's hovering, that's why. And you're saying to add the is enemy above add child. And then unit dot global position dot y equals 0.013. Magic number. So I just looked at Kitman Live. They don't even have a cat. They have a dog and a bird. Shameful. That's funny. Now, also, I want to see set unit doesn't seem to be updating. which is weird. Set unit, and we're loading in the trez. Battle. Why did that happen? What? It's saying it was null already. Friendly. Enemy. Queue free on a null value. Draggable. Is it because it's an on ready? Instead of an export? Yeah, because everything's null. Interesting. All the on readies are actually null. That's annoying. I hate that. Okay. So we're going to have to make all of these exports then. And that would fix it. What up, Vongo? How you doing? Actually. Boom. 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 Very, very annoying. Time between attacks. Unit bar. Health bar. Resource meter. Rig. Draggable. Play. Battle. Start. Friendly. Enemy. He's still not moving. Why are you still not moving, buddy? Welcome back, HAVs. How's it going? It's going. Trying to figure out why our enemy isn't moving. Is he moving towards himself? I think he might. I think he might be. Print his name and his closest target. Yeah. Where did I... What was I printing? Oh, print unit name. And then... Or use labels. Labels are great. Unit base. And then unit bar. Loop. Then we'll do a label. Current target. Enable. And then font size. There we go. State label. Label. And then unit base. Export category. Debug. Export var. Target label. Label 3D. Export var state label. Label 3D. All right. And then We can do state label dot text equals as a string states dot keys state. Have you tried export subgroup? I don't think I've tried that before. No. What does that do? Get closest target. Export subgroup. Define a new subgroup for the following exported properties. Helps better organize properties. Exactly like groups, except they need a parent to exist. Oh, so you do race car properties, and then you do properties for a car. Oh, that makes sense. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Subgroup. Interesting. I don't really need that right now, but... Boom. Target label. State label. Play. Replace the debug export with it. Oh. Here, I just want to try this first. Oh, I gotta bring those up. Okay, they do have their proper... Let's move them up. When I reach 300k, I'm adding something to this game. Oh God, what are you adding, North Pole? So you're saying replace debug export with it. So export subcategory. You'll see. I'm terrified. Debug. But what would I preface it with? Oh. 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 Fancy. North Pole, I really hope it's something useful, something good, something doable, something safe for work. Isn't that better? It is, yeah. Having a little, keep it more organized like this. I think I like these more. Do them for nodes, maybe. Yeah, I think so. I mean, heck, I might even do it for stats. Let's do it for, let's do these, yeah. Export subcategory nodes. Ah. That's so much nicer. What is the prefix? Test. Oh, I didn't like that. No prefix. Subcategory is too helpful. Too helpful. Yeah, it really is. I like it. All right, let's double check. Battle, start. Friendly, idle, no, enemy. So they have each other. It isn't moving. See, it's a little, we're going to have to shorten the names, but... State, get closest target. Maybe just dot name. Then let's just make state label zoop a little bit higher. play. Went to my room and there's a really loud noise. Turns out my TV got turned on somehow and set to live TV. There's a loud static on VS. Fongo, maybe it's maybe the spider died and now it's coming back to haunt you. Maybe the spider's back to haunt you. Ooh. Okay. They're both in idle. They're both moving. Those are different bodies. So why? It's to eat spider. What? Fongo, what are you saying? I'm gonna do that. Do that. Keep the names cleanable. Cleanable? Clean? Why is he getting stuck? I think it's his global position. I think it's his Y. Like he's not colliding properly with the ground. Nah, he like, look at him. He starts to move. And then just gets stuck. I wonder if let's turn off the deletion of the draggable. And then I'm going to drag him and see if that fixes it. Enemy. Friendly. That did. So it's something to... Oh, they're running off. It's something to do with the... placement of their Y coordinates. Up direction 1. 1. No, 0.013. 0013. Interesting. 0.013. Their Y coordinates? Yeah, it's like he's clipping into the ground. So if I change his global position, then he should be fine. Because it only works when we drag him. And when we drag, it moves their... It wasn't the draggable? No. It wasn't the draggable. Because if it was the draggable, then our friendly wouldn't have worked. And he would have. No, but when I set that to... When I manually set it, it doesn't work. 013. 013. Try it with the visible collision shapes. Oh. No? Oh, now he's stuck. What the heck is going on here? Is there some other collision shape here? Because the island's right here. Can you open the enemy scene? Like in the remote? Look, he's stuck. Oh, now he's stuck again. So they're both the same scene, We got some strong lightning. Oof. Glad I'm not the other parts of the state. Apparently there's more states had some really bad tornado. Baseball size hail. Ooh. Open the unit. Like in the remote. So unit base. This is it. Do I need to pull them up then? Maybe that's why. There's enough of you, Covino. Please take the hint. Take what hint? You're making the clip. Oh, Parzival, how you doing? Welcome in. Their origin is the ground. Ah. What's the reason for the battle scene being instantiated in the same coordinates as the island? It's not. It's, well, it is, but it's not. It's already on the island by the time... Oh, appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Good yourself, pretty good. The island is there. Is on top of, or the ground, the plane is on top of the island by default because they're all in the same scene. And I just wanted to use the same camera. That's really the reason. I didn't feel like changing cameras. But probably going to have to make it separate scenes, especially when we go to multiplayer. When we move it to multiplayer, I'm going to have it as a separate scene. And that way I can set up a RPC, an RPC state machine for connection and waiting for the connection and all that. You said before, when someone dies, they would get injured if you added an option to walk the plank. They will vanish, but if you do it, you'll get doubloons. Oh, and hi. What up, Abdul? I thought I had a particular reason. No, nothing in particular. It was mostly just laziness. And just wanting to get it to work. So we have to take all of this and do this. Bloop. And now, in the battle scene, let's not do this. Let's hit play. So their origin is in the middle point, but because it is this way, it clips through the floor. Yeah, but now they're hovering. That's the problem. They work now. And they dance off into the sunset. But now they're floating. Because you moved the mesh instance up. Oh, so I only moved... You're saying only move the collision shape up. And not the mesh. Undo it. So this is the origin of the mesh. Right smack dab in the middle. Well, actually, I don't know what the origin of the mesh looks like. Is this Unity? Looks like it. No, Jed TN. This is Godot. This is Godot. Yeah, so it's the origin of this mesh. That's what it is. So we need to... Covino, are you single? Yes, I am Celso. Or is there a way to set up the origin otherwise? So we could bring the meshes back into Blender and then set their origin points to be on the ground, and then we pull the mesh instance up and then set it. What up, JD? New to games, looking for a good engine. What do you think is the best? Abdul, it depends on what is your skill set in programming. Howdy, JD. I would say Hey, don't forget. Uh-oh. Saturday? Genuinely interested in what would be the approach to fix this. I think so there's a couple different approaches that I can think of. First one is changing the mesh itself, like the model and the origin point of the model to be here. And then we move the mesh instance up. You forgot, didn't you? What did I forget, JD? I might have forgotten. I tend to forget things. Tomorrow. Didn't I say Saturday? I thought I just said Saturday was your affiliate anniversary. Didn't I say that? You do care. Yeah, that was the first thing I said. What do you mean I forgot? That was literally the first thing I said. You said, "Hey, don't forget." And I said, "Oh, Saturday?" I didn't hear. Maybe Twitch glitched. Yeah, no, I said Saturday. I was like, "Wait, what?" Like, did I forget something else? Okay, so we don't want to move. We want to move the collision shape. I think that would be the play. Collision shape. We move up. Oop. And I end there. Right there. Boom. Why do people not pursue the game dev career? It's easy, you know, just focus on it. I mean, that's with everything Celso. It's a little, I would say it is, it can be difficult, especially getting into it, because it's really when you get into it, it's more about, having to learn a lot of different things at once as a solo dev. That's probably one of the biggest reasons why people would avoid it. But also in terms of jobs, the market has been known. There we go. Now they're going to go off at dance. The market has been known to be quite toxic. Not the market, like the industry, I should say, has been known to be quite toxic and very demanding for not fantastic pay. So that's probably one of the reasons. But yeah, to each their own. It all depends. It's kind of what we're doing here is we're trying to build a game studio that has a very positive culture. And the hope is, or the hypothesis is, by doing that and focusing on the player experience being like our forefront most thing, it's gonna come down and it will make the culture better. So a more positive, more good, like a more positive culture really. And then, which then in turn will produce better games, which then producing better games means we can pay people even more. Because I fully intend on paying people at least 75%, in the top 75%. But yeah, maybe you should publish games instead of making them. That was a thought, ironic. And we are going to be, like, later down the road, we will publish games. Because, I mean, I do have some marketing experience. But the real part is I need to have, like, a lot of the times people go to a publisher in order for to receive like upfront cash or receive some kind of help in terms of marketing their games. Like somebody can makes a game, you can market it for them with your epic social skills and editing skills. I wouldn't say epic, but yeah, we would need some kind of like proof first off. Covino, can you sign a petition to end ads? No, I cannot. You're like a rev share publisher. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not, Freedom Forge Studios is not opposed to publishing games. Like, definitely not opposed. Especially if as long as those games match our mission statement. I publishing games is something I want to get into. I want to do, but I think before we even do that, it's the same kind of premise of what, right? Like before we even made Realm Rapture, is I myself need to get, and then us as a team need to get games out, start making games, so then we have a better idea and a better understanding of everything, and then we can Forged with Freedom TM, and then we can go ahead and do that. Absolutely. But I mean, ironic, if you're making a game and you need a publisher, hit me up. Yeah, no, I would love to publish games for sure. Because at the over a say 20-year period, like eventually we're gonna get into publishing for other studios, maybe even buying out shares of different studios as well. Actually, one time I considered asking you to send out 100 emails for me. I hate that. I mean, I'd do it. I don't mind reaching out. I don't mind reaching out to people. Actually, ironic. Yeah, you know who I met at GodotCon? I met the stay-at-home dev at GodotCon. Icon. He is an icon. But I met him at GodotCon. Turns out, the reason he hasn't seen No Gorb's Ordeal yet is because he has just a giga list, giant list of games that have been submitted. Like all over the place. All over the place. And so I was like, oh, that's crazy. But I gotta focus on growing YouTube. And he's doing them in order. Yes and no. It depends. It depends. I think, don't quote me on this, I think he's mostly going in order, but I'm not 100% sure. I thought I wasn't in part of this conversation. This is something I overheard. I thought he just scrolled through and clicked a random one and then would check it out because he has that many. But yeah, I think he's going in order, I think. But I need to I need to grow YouTube, grow my presence, and then I can go back to networking with like people like him and whatnot. Yeah, I need a publisher. When my game finished, I need that one. Sounds good, Celso. Covino, do you remember me? Fowler, of course. Of course. All right, let's get some more things going. Physics process, delta, float. The other part with publishing though is I really need to. I can't provide too much value yet until I do until I have a bigger social media following. That would be like the bread and butter there. Absolutely. All right, states dot attacking. But also like I do want to make games, which could ideally I want to do both. Make games and publish games. That would be awesome. Something kind of like a more Valve approach where we make fewer games, but the games we make are like really, really good. Like Half-Life, Portal, those kind of things, Dota. And then we go out and publish a bunch. All right, so states start attacking. What we need to do is we need to say, velocity, vector 3, 0. So we need them to stop moving. That's step 1. Make them stop moving. But also as a side note, we need to make the greatest Godot game ever. We need to do that one first. Because once we do that, then we got some street cred. We got some street cred. Thanks for sticking up for me anyways. That was nice. Absolutely ironic. Absolutely. I mean, why wouldn't I? Would be more of the question. Can make me stop. Mars, could you reword that? Can make you stop what? I was also thinking about for a future. I'll give you guys a little insider secret knowledge right here. On my list of YouTube videos to be making, I want to review a couple more indie games because I haven't played many indie games, and so I figured now that I have some kind of game dev experience, I could give better takes on reviewing games. And also, I'm like kind of enjoying playing viewers' games and reviewing them. Can you check out a game I made? I could, Fowler. I could indeed. Let's see. So we want to take the attacking state, and I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna set the velocity to 0, and then we're gonna flip it on a timer here. So then we say if direction, that's direction 2. If let's do a distance 2 as well. Var distance equals global position dot distance to get closest target dot global position. It's not a bad idea. You train that dev part of your brain when you're analyzing other games. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of a blessing and a curse. I have so many different ideas that I want to do, but just not enough time in a day to do it all. Let me do states dot attacking. Look at this. No whatchamacallit. No state swap going on here. What up, Dragonblade? How you doing? I think I just start it because description, attack speed, attack range. Where do I set the wait time though? Time between attacks is wait time. So we do set it. Okay. Wonder if that'll work. Now they're going to attack at the same time, but let's see. Battle. Start. Friendly. Bloop. Enemy. Start. They aren't attacking. Oh, they're dead. Okay, cool. So that worked, but I didn't update the health bars. And then we can just do health bar dot value equals health. Cool. Game play. Battle. Start. Friendly. Enemy. Bloop. Oh, look at that. The health bar is going down. We have a game. We have a game. It's not, we don't have a full loop, but we got the game now. Hooey. Let's be sure to write a solid commit message for this. Are they attacking while dead? Don't worry about that, Dragonblade. Don't worry about that. We didn't get to that yet. Auto chess attack or moving and attacking. Push. Boom. It's a unit's special ability. Oh, we didn't do special abilities yet either. That's another whole thing we got to do. Which means for every basic attack, we'll increase the resource by X amount. Something like that. But we have ads playing, so we're going to chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Blame Sammy for ruining it. Level 1. Boom. Autopilot on. Oh. There we go. And I will be right back real quick. When I return, we're going to do the special, I think. Yeah, like the special ability. And then also connect the death. The actual death. All right. Beep, boop. Whew. I've returned. All right. Back to work we go. Let's go. Boop, boop. And turn off the autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. And then, pirate ship tech unlock. All right, let's finish out these words. Cone. Bam. Boom, 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 boom. Wait for the unlock. Wrote. Where you got note? Next one, torn. Oh, still got it. Not too shabby. Bloop. All right. Just spent a few minutes. Hearings of the world. Interesting. All right. So now that we have the movement, we got the attacking, we got to do the death. So die will just be state death. So what we can do is in the physics process, we'll do states dot dead. And then of course, velocity equals vector 3 dot 0. And then here we need to say if, let's do a actually var distance. Calculate the distance here. Var distance. And then we say if distance less than or greater than attack range, state equals state stop moving. And we also need to turn off the timer. So we go time between attacks dot stop. Boom. Yeah, Covino is back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you. All right, we need to do this. Start. Boom. Now if I move them, they're going to move back. Look at them go. Cool. And then when they die, we should see dead. And they didn't swap states though. Did I not set the state swap in there? I did not. Unit. Oh, duh. State equals states dot dead. We can also do a. We could just queue free. I think it's fine. Cool. All right, so we got all that, and then, let's just queue free. We got 92 errors. Oh, because it's empty. Empty. So we can clear out those errors by checking to make sure it's not empty already. Graceful Hobo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Activate Windows. I would love to Dragon Blade. I really would. I really, really would. Okay, so now that we got the moving, we got the attacking, we got the queue free. I'm eating, so I go on YouTube on my phone. That's very phone YouTube. I think is really good. I think it's a little bit better than phone Twitch, but yeah. What's stopping you? So much Dragon Blade. Like it's a whole thing. It's me or on YouTube. They have a big delay. They definitely have a big delay on YouTube. Time for Linux then? No, Linux isn't worth it. It's just not. I was looking into Linux and being able to use it, but then I can't play TFT, so I can't like take inspiration from it. It's not great. There's a lot of a lot of little things are just annoying. And then I have to learn how to set it up, spend the time to set it up, as compared to Windows, which you just start it, delete some bloatware, and then you're done. I don't know. I might do a VM. Oops. You're forgiven, North Pole. I might do a VM for it. I might. Actually, I probably will. Nah. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. So now that we have the moving and all that, we need the end state. So what we can do here is dual boot. Why? Like, why would I dual boot? Because the biggest problems that it will cause is with streaming. I don't know why I'm even trying. I'm not even using Linux. Yeah, it's just not worth it, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, I think it's cool, but it's just not worth it at this moment. So we need to now do what? What do we do now? Unit dead state. Same for me. Yeah. I'll probably move to Linux when Windows 10 support dies. I think I'm on Windows 11. I don't know what I'm on. I'm on like 11N, whatever it's a weird version. Okay, so let's get more progress done. I think at this point, we don't have the end state, so maybe that's what we need to set up, is the end state. I would switch to Linux if I'm not surrounded by people that use Windows. Yeah. Start menu is in the middle of the screen or left side? Middle. You can change it to be in the left, though. I mean, for me, it's really just the functionality of, or just being able to download an app and know, like, or a program and know it's gonna work, as compared to Linux, where you're like, is it? Like, you have a lot more control, for sure, but at the expense of needing to perform more control, and sometimes that's just a pain. Updating drivers on Windows, it auto does it, and if it doesn't auto do it, you just right click update, compared to Linux where you got to go searching for it. Gesundheit. Danke. Translate. I actually don't know how to say it in North Pole, Leon. Thank you. Bedink.
Bedankt.
Bedankt. What up, Hypnotic? How you doing? Grag Gadan? No, it's bedankt. Bedankt. That's a slang for butt in the US. Sleepy? No coffee yet. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, so I think we're gonna do the end state now. Like the win-loss state. Let's go boom boom. Win/loss state. Linux updates work basically like your phone. You have a selection which updates all your apps and includes drivers. Oh. Interesting. I guess it depends on what distro you're on. I don't think the more control over OS is a bad thing. No, it's not. It's not a bad thing at all. It's just more, having more control over it means you also have more things you need to worry about. More things you need to learn. You need to keep in mind, which can be bad. I will say the biggest thing that is pushing me to want to switch to Linux is this. Like, the search function is garbage. Absolute garbage. For the standard user, no. I think I'm switching over to Linux anyway after my exams. Interesting. But then you're not going to be able to play games like League of Legends or Valorant or TFT or whatever other those sites that site had. Then you have to go through all the hoops and stuff for Proton and Wine. It just sounds like a pain. No more Adobe products. Who cares about those? Tried using Power Toys from Microsoft? Of course. Proton is literally checking a box in Steam. Yeah. As compared to just opening Steam. Like, there's just these little things that are annoying. Do you know why those games aren't playable on Linux? Yes, because they go to your kernel. Or even after my degree, because I still need to use the whole of Microsoft ecosystem for it. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. When do you finish your degree? That's like in a year, right? Or 2 years. I forgot how much of a child you are. Do you know why those games do that? It's the kernel. The command palette has 12,000% better search. The command palette? Hopefully in 2026, somewhere. Beginning of 2026, end of 2026, because that's coming up. That's coming up faster than you think. It's nearly the summer. We're nearly halfway done with 2025. Crazy. Absurd. Middle somewhere. Oh, so like a year from now. Yeah, it's one of the toys. Gotcha. All right, let's do a what? Let's do in the control. Lol, greater than not giving kernel access. Gotcha. No. I don't play League. I don't play League that much. Like, I've played League, but I don't play League. It's more so, at least for this project, looking at like playing TFT is the big one. I've been trying to play TFT to get a better understanding of what like the best or like the top of the market auto chess game is and how it performs, what the pros and the cons are of it, what feels good, what feels bad, all of that kind of stuff. And really diving deep into like what makes this game good. Why do players keep coming back despite saying things like, "Oh, this balance sucks. This set is terrible." All that stuff. Why are they still playing it then? What is causing that addiction? Ew. That's not right. 600. 800. Center. I don't play games that need kernel access. Ew, imagine. North Pole, you don't play games in general. You play like little tiny games here and there. Not once. This is your words, not mine. Not once have you played a big boy game or big girl game. You gotta put on your big girl pants, and then like turn on a AAA game and be like, this makes sense. I switched to Linux a few years back. Never had trouble with games from Steam. It's a big leap hearing people talk about Linux and actually doing it, but it's understandable. I had that fear as well. I'd recommend using a USB stick to live boot it a few times to check it out. It's not a scary change. Yeah, no, it's not a scary change. It's more like, I know there are things that you have to set up that I'm not looking forward to setting up. You're making a little tiny game. No. We're making a big game right now, North Pole. We're taking a little tiny game and we're stretching it out like big game. Medium game. It's a medium size game. It's an average size game, okay? Average size game. Big, at least 10 megabytes. Okay, I don't know like the actual size wise, but yeah, we Realm Rapture was 300, I think. 300 megabytes, so pretty big game. Pretty big game. What do I call this? Win, loss, label. Yeah. Covino's gonna make this game 3 gigabytes. No. I want to keep it optimized. We don't want too much junk inside the trunk, if you know what I'm saying. Too much junk will lead to poor optimization. Poor optimization is just no bueno. On ready var, win loss, label, win. Okay. No. Don't have it here. Just host 2.5 gigabytes of it online in some AWS Lambda or something. No. We don't. This game's not gonna be that big, all right? It's gonna be like a decent size. I think the goal of this game is for people to look at the game and go, like your standard person, not anyone that knows about game dev. I want them to look at this game and go, wait, this is an indie game? Oh, I mean, I guess I could see that. I didn't think that though. Like, I want their initial thought to be like, oh, it's double AAA. Fortunately for us, most people just assume every game is AAA. So, yeah, that's the goal. Make them think like, oh, like I want that little bit of shock, a little bit of surprise. It should start at 100 megabytes, slowly get bigger as you unlock stuff because it's downloading assets. Maybe. Okay, bye-bye. I'm going out tonight. Ooh, have fun, North Pole. Enjoy your evening. Drink responsibly. Talk to strangers. And yes. Let's do the win-loss label. Let's do states. Thank you. Have a good stream. I will. The balloon size in kilobytes. That would be absurd. We're gonna do an enum here. States. And then starting. I guess we have to do phases. Prep. Wow. I didn't even... Starting prep phase. Then into combat. What up, Kerr? How you doing? Starting prep, combat. And then ending. Holy moly. Funk. Physics. Process. Enter. Okie doke. What's the difference between starting and prep? So the way that a auto chess game works is that there are different phases to the game. So you start off and it's your very first like thing. You just start the game, everyone loads in. That's really what it's for, is loading people in. And then you move to the prep phase. Then the combat. Oh, that's a small arrow. Then the combat, and then back to the prep. Until end game happens. Match. Oh, I don't have a state. Var state equals states dot starting. Match state. States starting. States prep. States combat. At which point are you going to add the networking stuff? Once we have the base game done. Then we'll add the actual networking. Holy wind, what the heck? I almost got blown away. Oh my Vongo. That happened to me when I was in kindergarten. I was standing outside at the in the playground, and I just remember standing there, and the wind was so strong that I was just leaning forward, like leaning forward in the wind, and it was just hitting me. And then all of a sudden, I like go to stand up straight, and it just knocks me down. Fongo, did you type that right? Happy metal? Mental health? Gotta make sure your titanium's proper. States thought. What's our other states? Combat, ending. These would be mostly networking states, though. Okay. Let's get the... I wonder what would happen if I jump. Try it. Mental health. That makes more sense, Vongo. That makes a lot more sense. Let's do... I guess before we do these states, though, we probably should... Did a double backflip from what the other kid said. Wait, what? The only experience like that I had was taking a football to the face, kicked by a 17-year-old when I was 10. Did a double backflip from what the other kid said. Holy moly. Are you gonna try it? Good luck, Vongo. Man. Button pressed. Summon enemy. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have two different nodes here. We're gonna have one for the enemy, one for the friendlies. I think that's gonna be the play, just to organize them. And we're gonna say enemies. Let's do uppercase enemies. Friendlies. And then in the node here, we can export sub unit parents. Innsbruck, hello, I finally got a haircut. So my hair isn't so long, it covers my face. Oh, congratulations. Enemies as a node 3D. Oh, export var friendlies as a node 3D. There we go. And then enemy, enemies. And then friendly. Well, your response to that was instant. I mean, my aim is to answer a chat within 3 seconds. Super low latency today. Maybe. But yeah, no, I usually just try to aim for around a 3-second response time maximum, or else I'm not doing good as a streamer. Because I know there's some, like, every streamer's different. I know some that will take forever to answer, and that's kind of like, by the time they get to you, it's like, okay, well, the thing I said doesn't make sense anymore. You know? Try to keep it more like an open conversation, if you will. All right, so now we can add them there. And then in the combat phase, what we can say is var enemies. No. If Try to reply quickly though. There's only really people in chat where when I'm having a convo with them. That makes sense. Of course, now that I went out there, the wind's not as strong. It did nothing. That's awkward, Vongo. Awkward. If enemies dot get children dot is empty, then choose winner and then enemies. Only 2 more years so I can get a dirt bike. Let's go, Vongo. I thought you were saving up for a skateboard. Choose winner. And then winner. String. Once I was watching a streamer that took years to reply. They're stuck in a guy, and the answer was to kill themselves to speak with the ghost. They struggled for like 10. Oh, it's in a game. For like 10 minutes in Ask Chat. But by the time they read my message, they already passed it. They took my message as an insult that they should. Oh my lord, you got banned. That's absurd, Dragonblade. Mailbox new. Thank you for the focus on work. You're right. Man, there's so much stuff I need to buy. Moving into my first apartment. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. Win-loss label. Dot text. Equals. I'm saving for everything. What? Oh, okay. You're saving for everything, Vongo. But you don't have any income. Where's the income at? And then let's do... on ready var win loss label equals win loss label, and then we do win loss label dot text equals winner win loss label dot show. I have income. It's $40 every few months. Bongo, that's not. I don't know if I would count that. I don't know if I would count that, Bongo. Choose winner enemies. Let's also go to state equals states dot ending. If there's no more enemies, did the enemies win? Friendlies win. Elif friendlies dot get children dot is empty. And then we do bloop. Actually, bloop. Bloop. There we go. It's an enemy world out here. Something like that. Save that. And let's also do... If the storyline says you win after enemies are no longer, you technically win. That's true. That's true. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. Boom, 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 boom. Battle. Friendly. Let's add 2 friendlies and an enemy. Oh, because I moved them into nodes, and I didn't change the start button here. Add child to friendlies. And then we need to say... We really just don't need this filter function anymore. For unit in... friendlies dot get children. And then do it again for unit in enemies get children. Unit dot state equals states dot moving unit. But if I were to get a dirt bike, I would want to ride it on the road, which means I would need to add headlights, horn, blinkers, etc. Driver's license, which the youngest you can get is 16. Yeah, and you got to be careful. A lot of towns and cities aren't fans of dirt bikes on the road. Plus, it can also ruin your tires. That's another big one. Enemy, start. Beat him up. Beat him up. Nuts. Global position on base type object nil. What platform do you think I should launch my RPG? What platform? I think it depends on what your goals are. What are you planning? I mean, did you finish your RPG? Is it done? If it's not done, don't think about the platform. I wouldn't even bother. Unreal? That's not a platform to launch on. It'd be Epic Store mailbox, but even then, it all depends on so much more. Like, for example, if you're not using Unreal Engine and you're looking to launch on the Epic Store, I'd probably say don't. And I would say look at Steam instead. Because the benefit of the Epic Store is you can't release games on Fab. I don't think so, at least. Yeah. Rocket propelled grenade. I think Fowler was saying like an RPG, like a role-playing game. We need to say if get closest target is null, return. I don't see a problem with releasing on Epic Store. It doesn't limit you from releasing on Steam. Depends. I think it depends. There are some contracts where you can only release on one and not the other. Unless you have, at least this was a year ago, unless you had like specific permission, then you couldn't actually do that. You had to pick one or the other. I'm sure they probably changed it because it was just really dumb. But really, it's like, at what point, like, why would you bother with the Epic Store if you're not using Unreal? Because if you're using Unreal, you get the what, 5%, 3% Unreal fee, just completely wiped clean, and now you're dealing with a 30%, a 30% cut from the Epic Store, as compared to if you're not using Unreal. Why would you go to the smaller marketplace? Yeah, the idea was they dropped the percentage cut if you use the engine and release in their store. Right. They don't completely cut it off, but they do cut the engine percentage. But they changed that a long time ago. Oh, did they? Okay, I haven't looked at it in a while. Hey boss, did get the first round of playtests lined up yet? Not yet, Cody. Not yet. If target not null. There we go. Yeah, not yet. We got a lot more to go in terms of the auto battle part. We just have the very basic functionality going. So we gotta set the rest of this up. See what happens when they die. it should pop up and be like, you win. Interesting. The UI did not appear. Remote? Oh. Huh. Okay, you made progress. You can relax. No. There's no relax in here, mailbox. Crazy. No, no, no. We're so far behind. So far behind. Oh my lord, what is this? Day 239,403. Still no exercise redeems after GodotCon. I fear the worst. The convention stole Covino's will to be swole. His arms will be noodles like the rest of us. All hope is lost. Okay, Green Kitty. Okay. No, no, no. I found that, it turns out, who would have thought? Not working out on stream, because it wasn't really motivating, like, anyone. It was more so people just abusing it to make themselves feel better because they weren't enjoying themselves. And it wasn't good. It was more toxic than anything. Like, I want to bring them back for my own goodness, but at the same time, working out on my own has been a lot better because I'm not sore from the crazy amounts of push-ups and squats. We're getting more work done. Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that? We were getting more work done. It's like, I didn't want to. You crack me up. What do you mean? What do you mean? No exercise redeems. They've been gone for a while. Yeah, to be honest, it was low-key torture for some days. Yeah, like, it's not fun to watch. The reason we put a limit on, like, full analytics, when we did like the 300 and 300 and I had to swap categories, we dropped down to 10 viewers. It was gross. Hi, and soon bye. Just want to pop in before bed. Oh, also very offended you didn't cancel your stream to watch mine. I'll do you one better, iHeart. I'm very offended that you didn't raid into here after your smaller stream. How do you like those apples? Them apples. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why'd you swap categories? Because I literally had to, Dr. Dark. It was like a straight hour of doing it. Straight hour. Well, you see, you had more viewers than me, so I couldn't possibly. Did I? I mean, you still could have. You can raid people that are on different viewer bases. This is my test for rating. This is my test for rating. It's, do I think that the audience watching me currently would enjoy the other person? That is the first test. Every now and then, I dabble and I go, you know, I've been hearing about this person. I want to check them out. Let's go, team. Let's go check them out. And we do that every now and then. But no, apparently iHeart just doesn't think that this stream is something her community would like. And you know, that's understandable. It's not for everyone. I get it. I get it. iHeart hates Covino. It's been confirmed. I get it. It's fine. I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt. I'm not offended. It's okay. It's okay. My community begged me to stop raiding you. Yikes. I had to try and mix it up. I raid you too often. That's fair. That's very fair. Very fair. Ugh. It's all jokes. I'm here for my heart, to be fair. Are you, Cody? That's good. Thank you for being here, Cody. But Cody, why weren't you here earlier? What are you trying to say? Covino, your acting is bad. My acting's great. Felt so bad when you fake cried, not gonna lie. See? See, Bongo? My acting worked. It worked. Pro actor. Hire me now, Hollywood. I didn't fix this. The little gasps in the mic. That was good. I used to be able to make myself cry on command. Like I could make my face completely red and then like get tears to come down. But my tear ducts have started drying out completely. Right now for publishing on Epic Store, there's no exclusivity deal unless you have a contract directly with them as a publisher or similar. I think they're grants. Yeah, that makes sense. Store revenue is $88.12. If you use their engine, they don't take the royalty fees from the engine for sales made on their store. Oh, so interesting. I was told you can fix my multiplayer woes though, so here I am, ready to fix it. I mean, maybe. I do consider myself a bit of a multiplayer man, if you will. A multiplayer master. Recently announced, starting in June, for any Epic Stores payments we process, developers will pay 0% revenue share on their first $1 million. Wow, that's a big move. That's a very big move. Wow. Wow. That's interesting. That didn't sound right. What didn't sound right? Multiplayer man, multiplayer master. Epic Games uses Unreal, right? I mean, same company. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't know, Vongo. Multiplayer man. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's like a superhero. I need to take the label now. They did the 1 million before. That's what I meant by Unreal Engine game market agreement. Ah. Per app per year is new. I do wonder, but the big thing with Epic is Epic Games Store user base versus Steam. Like, there's no way it's bigger. It's getting there. I mean, it's about half as big. It's getting there. Not even close? No, it's close. Man, I wish I found you when you started this project. I mean, Graceful Hobo, to be honest, we started this project like 3 days ago. 4 days ago? Something like that. We started pretty, like, at least this part. We did the prototype for a week or two, but this whole part, this is all relatively new. You got that much in 4 freaking days? Yeah, about there. It's been over a week. No way, Code. You're saying it's been over a week since we started this one? This one. That's not true. Since we started the prototype took, that was a week. That was about a week or two. This has not been that long. It says per app per year, so you can do 900K per year for 3 years. Keep all of it. Oh, that's dope. That's really good. Got our little parrot. Wait, I gotta cheat. We got the parrot. We got the cannon barrage. We got the mermaid. We need a mermaid bottle. All right, let's go to the tavern. I want to do the crew setup, I think. Once we get the label. Get the label to pop up. Close the game loop. And then we go. So let's see. Update labels. That's not what I want. Battle scene. Choose winner. Win-loss label show. text equals winner as a string. Plus wins. Oh, because I never swapped to combat state. That's why. So on button on start combat, then we just do state equals states dot combat. And then now we play it. I don't remember that being a thing for the store, just the engine. I mean, we could double release on Steam and release this game on Epic. I just don't think it's gonna. No, because then we would need to use Epic's multiplayer stuff. That just doesn't sound worth it. We'd have to have 2 instances of the game. Doesn't sound worth it. Even if it does good things. Yeah. I'm home, honey. Welcome home, Cam. Friendlies win. That is so small. Holy. Win-loss label, 2D. And then friendlies win. Label settings. Font 64, 72, yeller, outline 10, black. There we go. 118. 118. Yeah, I've been thinking of Steam multiplayer for that. Yeah. I don't know what Epic does with their multiplayer. I'm sure they have something similar. I'm positive they have something similar. How goes the stream? What up, Dylan? It's going. We're making progress. Making progress. Battle. Start. Their multiplayer stuff is quite good. Yeah, I've heard that. High positive. Who's positive? Who's that? Friendlies win. Love to see it. Indeed. You said you were a few seconds ago. Oh. I get it. Ha. 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 Alright, we need to do a... I saw people use Epic's multiplayer service even though they use Unity. Yeah. Friendlies win. They do indeed, Sammy. They do indeed. And now what we need to do is return back to the menu and clear everything out. Friend lies wins. Wins. They wins. Oh, shoot. They plural. They pluraled it. Who did that? Oh, next thing you know, start calling me the Jigglebone creators. When can we play it like marbles? Wait, when can we play it like marbles? Play what like marbles? From AI, the Epic Store originally offered developers 88-12 revenue split, with Epic taking 12% of sales. Significant reduction compared to Steam's 30% split. Additionally, Epic initially waived royalties on a developer's first 50K, later extended this to 1 mil. Huh, language barrier. Must be. Must be. All right. So now that we have that, friendlies versus enemies, I want to play it like marbles on stream. Oh, that could be interesting. That could be. That's a whole different project, which is way different. That's true. I mean, this game's gonna make $1 million a year. No. Added to do. It's work for one stream. Work for one stream. Well, a stream, like once the game's done, then we can look at like Twitch integration. 2011 is when they did the 50K. 2020, they did 1 million in a few years. That's really good. Huh. That's interesting. Probably is. Audacious JJ. Look what the cat dragged in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Long time no see. Game. All right. We need to get the... Gotta lock in. We gotta get the thingy in. The button. Ah, my business card's turned up. Business cards? Want to golf next week? I need to hit X golf. Golf next week. When next week? And can I stream it? That would be the 2 questions. Choose winner. Winner string. Win-loss label text. Win-loss label show. But now we need to do the other one. I would send a photo, but it's my phone number on it. And I'd rather not have Savage prank phone call me. Savage already has your number, Cam. I mean, it's up to the store, but it's the golf simulator thing. Oh, it's a golf simulator. Oh. Interesting. We could do anytime after 5 p.m. Wait, that's after my stream. That would work. Maybe. Potentially. I might be able to. It depends on Jiggle Jam. It all depends on Jiggle Jam. Where's my invite? Cam, this is next week. You're in the UK. How are you going to travel all the way here? Yeah. You can message me later. We'll see. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no. So? Cameron, you're gonna... I can hit a birdie from here. Okay. Start match. Ugly. Start. And then... friendlies win. But we're gonna need a return button here. Golf is in my blood. I'm pretty good at mini golf. I haven't actually played real, like, big kid golf before. But I've played mini golf. And I'm pretty good at that. And collisions. Wait, what about collisions? We just need a return button. Oh, I get it. Golf is in my blood and collisions. I mean, Cam, is Dragon Blade wrong? I don't think so. Actually, we don't even need that button. We can just do friendlies win, and then we'll have on return, we reset the game. Where's the return button? On return pressed. Let's do a function for reset game. Func reset match. My brother made a similar joke earlier today. I feel like I hit something without knowing it. Cam's just not the greatest of drivers. Let's put it that way. Has some unfortunate timings. Unfortunate timing, unfortunate luck. Not the greatest. All right, let's do reset match. So we need to say win, loss, label dot hide. I got stuck in like 4 hours of traffic today at standstill. I was so happy. Right man in the wrong place. I don't know if it's the right man, but things, I mean, sure. State equals states dot starting. And then we need to say for unit in enemies dot get children. Unit dot queue free for unit in friendlies dot get children unit.queue_free. Boom. That should reset it. How did you learn? Oh my lord. How did you learn Godot? You're awesome. Oh, thank you, Graceful Hobo. I started brute forcing from what I heard. No. I started about almost 11 months ago now. In 4 days, it will be 11 months. Just started doing started the Brackeys tutorial and then started streaming. And that's about it. That's about it. Holy crap. Wait a sec. In 4 days and 1 month, we're going to be... I've streamed for an entire year. It's already been an entire year. And you didn't hear that because of ads? Yeah, I'll say it again. An entire year. 1 year's too much of Covino? No. I suck. Holy, skill issue. That's what it is. Absolute skill issue. Every single day for an entire year. And still garbage. Whew. Take a day off on the 1 year mark? No. No. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got so much prep work I gotta do. Cam, you don't know about it, do you? Mental health day. My mental health day is called working. If I take a day off from working, I will actually explode. It's not good. I mean, you're doing better than other people I watched. Oh, I appreciate that. I try. I'm trying to be good at streaming. Message me with what the plan is. I will. That didn't reset. Oh, because I didn't call it. Duh. In DM or something? No, Cam. You'll don't worry. We'll have a mod meeting. Reset match. And then I want to hear now. You got to be patient. Patience is a virtue, as they say. Reset match. I hate the meeting. Oh, meetings. We've only had one, Cam. We've only had one. Oh, shoot. We got ads playing. We got to check up the words real quick. Bloop. I got to go grab some more water before I forget. That would be very bad. I need water. So I'll be right back real quick. Feel like an eternity. Oh. I'll be right back. Boop. Whew. I have returned. Oh my god, it's Covino. He's back. I missed you so much. Oh my lord. I thought my life was over without you. Wow. I didn't. Cam, that was... What do you mean? What do you mean, Cam? That was actually you speaking. I turned on Discord and that was just you speaking. That's what it was. Now I'm unhappy. Good. Good. Because you didn't tell me what the plan is. Cam, let's be logical here. All right? How am I to remind you, because during the mod meeting we talked about it, how do I remind you while I am streaming? How does that work? Get back to work. You're right, Symbol. That's what we need to do. Let's test to make sure that this reset match works. You got ads. I literally just got them. Because the music ended. You got ads. Use ads, like you said. Use ads on that meeting, as you recall. What? Use ads? Did you create your own assets? I usually I'll make some assets. But also we basically have a bunch of people who watch, and they'll make assets as well. These ones are just free Kenny assets. But like for example, these guys, Ironic made these little guys. Ooh. Yeah. Do that. But yeah, no, we have so what we do is when we need assets made, we end up opening up a style guide, and then using that style guide, it basically will say like what we're looking for, how we're looking for. Digital Iliad, how you doing? Welcome in. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. Exodrifter, good to see ya. Skywalk, good to see ya. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We're working on the greatest clicker game of all time. We all know you. Oh, awkward. Well, hello again. Welcome. Rig, how you doing? We are, then as a reminder, besides making the greatest clicker game of all time, guaranteed to break your mouse. No. Guaranteed to fill you with love and joy. That's what it is. But as a reminder, if you guys already know me, as you see here, this island, it's doing something. It's jiggling. And so, that brings me to the greatest game jam to cross this face of the planet. I'm using a lot of greatests today. The Jiggle Jam. Basically, it starts in 5 days and 17 hours. Long story short, Godot added the most important feature to game development, and that is jiggle physics. Jittering? No. Oh, I can jitter click. Anywho, they added jiggle physics, specifically to skeletons and doing jiggles. But they made a mistake. They accidentally made a huge spelling error and called the jiggle bone the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. Ugh. And so in order to rectify this horrific spelling mistake, we're hosting the Jiggle Jam, open to all game engines, where you just make a jiggly game. It's a short jam. It's 4 days and 20 minutes long, starting in 5 days. Now you're probably wondering, Covino, what's in it for me besides having an amazing time to flex my creativity in one of the most fun game jams ever? Well, I'm glad you asked, because first place of this jam is getting $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool, you ask? I'm glad you asked. The prize pool is 50% of all subs, of all bits, and of all donations that we receive during the duration of the Jiggle Jam will go into the prize pool. Indeed. You get a video from Cam. That's the prize. Last place is a call from North Pole. Geez, who names these variables? Programmers? Probably. They made him, there's just a slight error. It's a slight error. But fear not, during the Jiggle Jam, I will not be making a jiggly game. Or at least I don't plan to. Because during the Jiggle Jam, we are going to be submitting a PR renaming the Springbone Simulator 3D to the Jigglebone 3D. That is what we're going to be doing during the duration of the jam. If we get it done early, then yeah, I'll probably make a jiggly game. Make a quick jiggly game. Funny enough, the 2D one is called Jiggle. Yeah, it is. That's the crazy part. If you guys want, just for you guys here, just as a secret sneak peek. Do you guys want a really secret sneak peek real quick? Real quick. It's going to be quick. Wait for it. I'll give you a sneak peek to what is coming. What is coming. I wasn't planning on showing this today, but for Digital Iliad, I have to. You ready for this? Boom. This right here is the Jigglebone in its full 3D glory. It doesn't jiggle because I didn't add the jiggle, but this is the Jigglebone. What a fine line we're walking. Just you wait till the short comes out. I was recording footage this morning for the short, and I cannot actually share, or at least I don't think I should share what the short came, like the part of the short where I show this ended up being. It's a great short. I love it. Share it. No, I don't think I can. Basically, I was playing with the stiffness of the Jigglebone and the gravity and the drift, showing the difference of them. And then it was a little NSFW, a little bit when it comes to this thing. But little sneak peek for y'all. Little sneak peek. But don't forget, join the Jiggle Jam. Highly recommend. All right, back to work we go. To developing the greatest clicker game of all times. So we just got... share, it's not that bad. I haven't joined. You should join. You should, Cam. I'm jiggling with excitement. That's what I love to hear. Holy moly. Did I miss a message? What were you working on? What were you doing today? Do you have any links to share as well? I will if North Pole calls me. What? Calls you? That's a stretch. All right, so what we got here is obviously it's a clicker, but it's also an auto chess game. And so, oh wait, I did 2 enemies. Let's do 3. We start it. They all go and attack. Pew, pew, pew. And then it should say friendlies win. We return, brings us back to the clicker, go back to battle, and it's empty. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we're going to add one last thing just to close the game loop here. And that's going to be adding doubloons if we win. That's it. Just for now. Eventually, we're going to attach this to multiplayer. It's going to be a turn-based multiplayer auto chess game. If you don't know what auto chess is, it's basically, think team fight tactics, Dota auto chess, even Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Games kind of like that. That's what we're making. From what I saw for a few seconds, he's working on a scary dependency injection. And Godot, shoop da whoop. We're finishing up Refactor Week. Ooh, the great refactoring. We fixed our terrible code structures. Whew. Yeah, I'm a little worried about how bad this is going to be to fix up. Because I think we are going to have to probably do some kind of refactor at some point. Whoa. There it is. I was like, where's my music? So on here, we're going to just do multiplayer manager dot player data, and then grab the doubloons, and then we can plus equals. How much do we get for winning? 1,000. Did the music just stop again? I think it just stopped again. No, it just got really quiet. Sounds fun though. Sounds awesome. You can leave the music stopped. Is it that bad, Sammy? Is the music that bad? I've been trying all different playlists. I'm so excited for the Jiggle Jam. I need to lurk while I get hold of my stuff. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your lurk. Are you doing DIing, Godot? What is DI? All right, we now have a closed game loop. So now we need to set up the actual buying of the crew members and putting it into our crew. The answer is slowly. So what we got here is an Excalibur, which actually I think Papa sent me a new one. Indeed. Legend. Oh my lord. This is some crazy deep stuff. All right. There we are. So, UI. Oh, this is... Oh. This is nice. What the heck? Okay. So, this is going to be something along the lines of what our goal for the UI is going to look like. We want to make sure that we can add crew members. We can have a captain. They all have different abilities, stuff like that. Border frame design to show the rarity level. I like that. Oh, now you have to make all of this. Yeah. Devout Sinner, howdy. How you doing? Yeah, that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. I'm not worried. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's really just what? This is an HBox. We need to figure out containers. How to have like little boxes. We might. The crew stats is interesting. I don't know if we're gonna bother with that though. Show overall crew stats based on who is active. We could do that. Scrollable grid container to show all available members. Player can drag crew from grid, top HBox to move active and remove. Yeah, just 3 components. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. The only thing is going to be, it's really 2 separate of the same. So we have one for the captains, and then we have one for the crew. Icon display. To display which type a captain or crew member is, should match the filter icons. That makes sense. Visible display slots. That makes sense. Definitely the filter icons. Definitely the search box. I think those are phenomenal. And then we do want to hover. I think this is important. Yeah. Icon with the small description. Icon with small description. Little lore flavor text. We can have fun with that. Yeah. That looks like a really good UI. Unit display, a grid container with the unit displays, unit details. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. What is this? Idea for navigating the crew creation from what I saw the build so far. So edit active crew button on clicked. Slide out. Oh, I like that. Battle screen background. Some background thing I seen going on looking at TFT Arena. Yeah. Maybe you can put the manage crew button over here. Ooh. Dang. This is so good. What the heck? This is actually so nice. The thing we have to keep in mind though is later on, and it's not very important at the stage we're at right now, but later on, we are gonna have to flip these when we do localization. Because some languages read from right to left, and when you read right to left, that means everything has to get flipped. Everything. Not just the text is still fine, but like I think it's Vietnamese is one of the ones where they still read like their buttons, their button placements are opposites. Not necessarily from a UX design, most certainly. From a UX design, yes. Like there's no questions. UI frames usually don't change. Usually, that's where a lot of games kind of make a mistake, though. One thing I think would be easy mirrorable design wise, yeah, I think it would be very easy to mirror it. But this is phenomenal. This looks fancy. What is this for? Devout. This is for the auto chess part of our clicker game. Because that's one of the main features is we're taking a clicker game and taking auto chess and combining them together into one mega awesome game. Yeah. I like this a lot though. Before we make this, we do need to get the base functionality working. Base functionality is going to be buying a crew member. Because right now, oh, actually, no, right now we can buy it. We buy a scallywag. It just removed one doubloon. And then the battle, edit crew, we don't have anything. So this needs to populate. When we press edit crew, what we can do here is have that update on the button press. So let's do that real quick. Go into the... let's close all these out. Boom, boom, boom. Clicker village, keep that closed. Upgrade button, don't need that. Unit base, we can keep open. Battle scene. Thank you, appreciate it. Really enjoy doing this stuff. I don't get to do it as much as I'd like to for work. Oh, I mean, Papa, you're more than welcome to keep doing it here. Holy moly, I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Confused me because it looks something like something Kieran could use. Oh, maybe. I don't know. What is Kieran working on? I'm not sure. I haven't seen what Kieran was working on recently. Oh, who? Let me see if he's... Space game. Ah, space game. Which one's that? Which one's the space game? All right, let's just close that. Jetta mod. Wait, there's a Jetta mod? Wait, what? A Jetta mod. That sounds wild. Battle... Where is it? Panel, summons. Where the heck is it? It's the pre-battle container. Yeah. Crew editor. Let's throw you up. And then we need to do in here. So on edit crew button pressed, this is where we need to do the function for function fill crew slots void, and then we can say, oh, he's a mod for Gem's channel. I see. I thought you were saying there he was making a mod, like a Jetta mod for a game, for some space game, where it's just gonna. I immediately envisioned like Jedham's head flying around like an asteroid. Don't ask me why. So fill crew slots. We need to take the... Ooh, so we're gonna need a crew slot to add a child into the scroll container. Or not into the scroll container, to the crew container. Which should probably be a button for now. Yeah. Let's do it as a button for now. Fill crew slots. Let's pass. And we're going to do base functionality first. Add a button. Go to the 2D view. And this will be called add crew to active. Then we want the layout to be, let's do 50 by 50. Add. Something like that. Let's get this spacing. Theme overrides, constants, 10. 25. There we go. Well, now I need to make a Jedum spaceship. Absolutely. Did you see Jedum's blimp? He had a blimp going for a while. I don't know what happened to it. He had a Jedum blimp. Okay, add active crew. And then we're going to do node pressed. Shove that into the interface for now. And what this can do is... We have to go into the multiplayer manager and check out all this stuff. That's our DPS calculator. Crew dictionary. So we need to loop through the crew dictionary and then also check the amount that's on there. That's going to be a little rough. Because you can't really loop. I mean, you can loop through a dictionary, but how do you check? Because they don't really have numbers. What's the thing that's adding to this crew dictionary? We got Scallywag, which is the resource. Oh, we're adding an ID, actually. Oh, so we are adding the ID. So we could do this then. We do ID and then do a new variable for it called resource. And then as the crew resource. So when we press the buy button, tavern buy. Oh, I don't have enough. Buy, remote, multiplayer manager, inspector. Then we go into the crew dictionary. And we got this. We have Scallywag, amount 1. So it has the whole resource in it. And there it is. That's... Wait a sec. Wait. Size 5. It already has the amount, the health, the damage, the attack speed. So why are we giving it the resource again? Interesting. Huh. I guess we could do dictionary key amount, right? Because dictionaries have keys and values. So we need to look through the key and then get the value. So for unit in, I'm confused why you have a dictionary if you have resources. In preparation for multiplayer, multiplayer cannot transfer resources through RPC. And so what we end up doing is we need to serialize it. So we need to put it in as a dictionary. And so that's really the main reason why I was just putting the dictionary in there to start, just as a reminder. Yeah. Because once we get to the multiplayer part, RPC needs to know only the name/ID. Yes, but it also, I mean, yes and no. So I guess yes in terms of if we have a list of resources on everybody, then yeah. But doing that multiplayer wise, I don't know yet. That's more of the thing is I'm not quite 100% sure on what approach we're going to take for it. Because I just want to get it working single player and then come back through with multiplayer. I know you're not supposed to, but I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine. Don't do it. Multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary dot keys And then we do amount. But it's just going to go through all the amounts. And then and we could do unit.icon type string. Okay, so it is a string, which means we then do, wait, that's not right. In keys unit dot. Okay, that should be the resource. So then we want to take the unit and add it to a texture rect. So unit, or we can do just add it to the texture rect, I guess. Test rect 1. And we're gonna grab that real quick. On ready var test rect as texture rect equals get test rect 1, and then test rect dot texture equals unit dot icon. Let's try it. Wait. Yeah, let's try it. So it should switch to the Godot icon if we did this right. Nope. Icon and base type string. What the heck is unit then? Print unit. Play. It might be Scallywag. Yeah, it's Scallywag. Okay. So then we need to do multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary unit, and then resource dot icon. See if that works. Scallywag battle. Resource crew member. There's no icon on it. There should be. Oh, there isn't. Awkward. That would explain a lot. Okay. We can do this. Export sub testing. Export var icon as a texture 2D. Save that. Go to Scallywag. Slap the icon. That didn't work. Slap the icon in there. Bloop. Now we got it. Close it. Play it. Tavern, Scallywag, boom, battle, boom. Beautiful. Cool. And then start. Friendlies win. Start should not be showing, but oh, lots of errors pumping because it's already looking for an enemy, isn't it? Yeah. Closest target can't get value in an empty array. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So now that we have the icon that appears, we want to do in the battle scene. We're really gonna have to rework how all of this works. This is gonna be a big refactor. I can already feel it. That's kind of why I was going with why I wanted to just send it first, like full send into what we wanted to do, and then see if it was fun. Kind of the thought. Play. But now we basically have it. We don't own one, so of course it's not going to work. If multiplayer manager dot crew dictionary dot is empty, if it's not empty, then we do this. Boom. Save. Cool. Unit scene. And we got to go to idle. Oh, actually, that's fine. The error messages are just coming from the label, actually. So we're fine. We're fine. Yeah, that'd be fine. Okay, now we can do... Shoot, I'm almost thinking we just start working on the actual UI. I know Ironic wouldn't approve, but I feel like that's where we are. Is get this UI looking good. So when we hit start, it'll come to this menu. We'll have the whole edit crew thing plus the play button. And then we play. And then we can start. We can leave that manual. And that would be fine. Let's see who wins. Friendlies win. Return. We got plus 1,000. Sweet. Okay. And then in the tavern, we're going to have to go through a buying thing as well. Like a nice little shop. But that's not yet. That's not yet. All right, let's do let's make the UI look good. Let's do that. Let me change the goal real quick. Go to auto chess UI. Boom. Save. Close. Shop. I think I'm going to make it... I might just make it a separate scene. And then we throw it in. Probably not necessary. I think it's unnecessary. We can do pre-battle panel container. We're just going to make a new one, actually. Yeah. We'll make a new one. So let's go through everything we need. This is what we want to make. The pre-battle interface. So we're going to say... idea for navigating to crew creation from what I saw from the build so far. So we can do a nice little background image, but we want to have active crew. Edit active crew button on click, slide out the bottom UI overlay and drop in the builder menu. Maybe you can put the manage crew button over here instead. So we could have it either or. Make active crew visible so the user can see what they have and choose to jump straight into battle or manage their crew before starting the battle. So the way this is laid out is either this button, it could either be this button or this button. They're the same thing. Add active crew button on click, slide out the bottom overlay. So it would slide out and then we'd have to extend it. Put the manage crew button over. Correct. I don't know which would be better. I think what we might do is I like the littler one, like the smaller one here. I think we might do the smaller one, and then over here we could do something like just put their Steam name in there. The Slowed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Visually, I like the button on the bottom, on the top left, but UX, I think it's better next to the battle button for flow. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of looking at, is just because your mouse is going to go here, and then your eyes are going to look over at your crew, and then come back and then go to the play button. So it's already on the way. But then again, maybe the eyes will come down and then notice that it's empty. Hola! We're talking about the Jiggle Jam. We're not talking about the Jiggle Jam, but we can talk about the Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam starting in 5 days, 16 hours, 46 minutes, and 28 seconds. Whew. Whew. Are you excited, D-Slowed? I know I am. No. Me and Solomon are on stream. Oh, we are talking about the Jiggle Jam. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you should. Spread the word of the Jiggle Jam. Spread the word. We are hyped. I'm hyped. I'm very hyped. I want to make a game for the Jiggle Jam, but like, unfortunately, our first priority is we're going to submit the PR to get it changed, to get it fixed. Which is probably going to take the entire time. Because I have no idea how to do that. No idea. All right, let's do... Oh, I don't want to move you. All right. You need a wave effect for your stream during Jiggle Jam so you can be jiggling. Yeah, Devout. There was I had a lot of ideas, and then I looked at my bank account and I went, ugh, maybe I can't. People better bring their A game, winning that $1 billion cash prize. I mean, hey, maybe the prize pool will grow that big. You never know. You never know. Maybe the prize pool will go to a whole $1 billion. I don't know about that one. That would be wild. Even if the prize pool goes beyond like $100, I think that would be wild. You can just encase yourself in Jello instead. That's a thought. That will what do they say? They say that's a thank you for your input. We'll circle back to it next week. Yep. That's what they say. All right, so we're going to do pre-battle interface. I'm going to do in the control. We're going to do let's hide it. Hide everything, actually. Yeah. And now we do, boom, panel container. Boom, create full extendo. This will be called pre-battle interface. Boom. Now we need to do shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna have a battle button at the bottom, so bottom right, and then an H box on the bottom left. Yeah. So we do a let's do a margin, and this will be the start battle margin, and we would do bottom right. Bloop, bloop. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? Welcome in. Layout, and we'll do 200 by, oh, let's go bigger. 300 by 100. That's pretty good. Add the button. And then battle button. Now the margin container is going to do a theme override. Probably 20, I'm thinking. Good and you? Doing pretty good. Ugh. It's a little skinny. It's a little skinny. But I like the bottom placement. So we're gonna stretch the margin bigger. Go to like 400. Ooh, undo that. Oh, 300 by 200 by 150. That's a big battle button. But I think that works. I think that works. Do we want the... Yeah, I think that'll be fine. We'll see what it looks like in a sec. And then we can go battle button. We can go start battle. And do a text behavior. Center. Oh, my eyeball. Theme overrides. Font size. 32. Pretty good. 42. It's a little big, but it's okay. All right, so we got that one. Then we need to add another margin. And this will be the active crew margin. Margin. This one will be bottom left. Left, bottom. And this one can extend 600. 800. Yep. Actually, 900. No. 850. Yeah. 850 by 500. Did I say 500? I meant 300. Did I say 300? I meant 250. That should be good. Then we add an H box. Bloop. H box will go shrink end and stretch. We need the alignment to be center. No, we want it begin actually. Go to layout. We can do minimum of the Y. 200. It's pretty big, but we can always resize, I guess. Then we do our first one, which is going to be the... Should they be buttons? I think we make them all buttons, at least for now. Well, they don't need to button though. So really, they just need to be texture recs. Yeah. No need for buttons. Texture rect. And then this one can go... Let's throw the Godot icon in. Bloop. And then we can call this Captain Texture Rect. Bada bing, bada boom. Ignore size. Layout. Stretch this to 50. 100. What is the layout? 200. Boom. There we go. Non, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? Oh, look, not Unity. You darn tootin' metrics. We don't play around with that grossness around here. For those of you who don't know me, well, first off, what were y'all working on? How did the interview go? What were you doing? That industry standard. Ugh, gross. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are currently working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. And you're probably thinking to yourself, like, a clicker game? Really? That's it? Well, it's not just a clicker game. It's a mixture of a... No, this is better than Cookie Clicker. It's a mixture of a clicker game plus auto chess. And we're... heading out. Oh, I appreciate that, Exo Drifter. Have a great one. Not quite metrics, not quite. A mixture between auto chess and a clicker game. So the idea, you click around. We got a couple things already set. Let's cheat. We got some pirate ships. We got some mermaids that ignore the models. A cannon barrage. We got some parrots that circle around. Bunch of stuff. But this looks cool. Appreciate that, Goofball Guinness. And then, of course, we have things like a tech tree. So this tech tree is kind of inspired by the best finger exercise game. Really, let's be real. The best finger exercises are finger mewing You just do this, finger mewing. This is finger mewing. But yeah, we have a tech tree kind of inspired by like civilization, that kind of stuff. And then of course you have the tavern where you can buy a pirate. You then use that pirate. This is going to be broken because we're messing with the UI right now. But it's a whole auto battle thing that's working right now. But you might have noticed something a little interesting about this game. You notice that when we click the island, you guys notice anything that it does? It jiggles. And you know what that means? It just so happens that we are hosting the Jiggle Jam in 5 days, 16 hours, 36 minutes, and 5 seconds. The Jiggle Jam will start. What is this Jiggle Jam, you're asking? I'm glad you asked. Because basically, in Godot 4.4, they introduced, before you continue, it's too late. I've already started, Metrics. I've already started. I can't stop it. Can you post anything that jiggles? This is a safe for work only game jam. Keep it PG-13. Innuendos are welcome. Innuendos are welcome. But let's be real. NSFW jiggle, it's too easy. It's a freebie. We want to express some creativity here. Have some fun with it. Don't be gross. But basically in Godot 4.4, they added one of the greatest parts of game development, and that is jiggle physics to character bones. Now, when they did this though, they made a really crucial error. They accidentally misspelled jiggle bone and called it Spring Bone Simulator 3D. What does that even mean? So, in order to rectify this crucial spelling mistake, we decided to host the Jiggle Jam. And with this Jiggle Jam, we will be spending the time to submit the PR, get it fixed. Now, the rules, they're easy. All you gotta do is include the Spring Bone Simulator or your own jiggle physics implementation, because this is open to all game engines. All game engines. We're judging based off of the theme integration, the jiggle creativity, playability, completeness, and the visual appeal, or the juice to your jiggle. Now, you're probably wondering, you're sitting here going, Covino, that's me. Besides having an amazing and fun time where I can express my creativity and I can do something crazy and fun, what's in it for me? I'm glad you asked, random person. First place gets $100 US plus 50% of our prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Covino, what is this prize pool? Well, I'm glad you asked, Covino. So, the prize pool is 50% of all subscriptions, of all bits, of all donations that we receive during the duration of the Jiggle Jam will be thrown together into the pool. Whew. Highly recommend joining the Jiggle Jam. It's one of the greatest jams ever. The Jiggle Jam. How did the interviews go, by the way? I stopped in this morning for a little bit of it, and I heard a bit, something about some other person and forgetting to ask a question, and Python. That's about all I heard, because I was editing. Man, the safe for work really keeping me from participating. I mean, Metrics, listen. Not safe for work, it's too easy. It's a freebie. You gotta think a little bit harder and be like, okay, what else jiggles in this world? Or what doesn't jiggle? And what can I make jiggle? Humor is fun and all, but joke PRs are exhausting for people who maintain open source software you're using. If you're genuinely planning to waste the maintainer's time, at least throw them a donation for their trouble. The other Zek, what about that is wasting time though? Because I'm gonna be doing the full rework for everything. I'll have I'm gonna rename it. I'm gonna fix all the setups. What's the bad part about that? It was okay. I just make a technical blunder confusing prime with odd. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. I do that all the time. All right, so what we need to do here is bloop. We are... What is this sound I'm hearing in my ear? Oh, it was Doom. Of course. So, we need to make the UI. We're working on a really cool UI for our scene. Will you be playing all the entries on stream? Yeah, more than likely. More than likely, I'm going to try to play... depending on how many entries we have, more than likely. We got... So far, there's 62 people signed up. 63 people signed up. Wait. 60... Nope, still 63. 63 people signed up. Typically, on average, from what I've seen with other game jams, is about 25% actually submit. Figure 50%. Nah, it's usually less. It's usually a lot less. So, we'll see. We'll see how many end up submitting. If it's more than 50 games, chances are I won't be doing them all on stream, just because that's gonna be a lot. The naming debate was already settled before the feature was merged. All you're doing is digging up settled issue, making people take time out of their day to review the code for a joke. But that's the thing, the other Zach, is it's not a joke. Because if you look at 2D in Godot, like I say it as a joke, but in reality, in 2D, it's called the Jigglebone 2D. It's not called the Jigglebone 3D. You see the questions, you know? I think you'll be fine. Worst case scenario, they say, Covino, you wasted our time on doing this, and you wasted your own time. And I go, oopsies, my bad. It'll be fine. Up to the prize pool to top 10. More submissions. If we hit 100, then I'll probably up to a 4th place. But we also got to remember, I am a broke streamer. I am broke. This is already going to be rough. Very, very rough. So spring seems to make more sense. Wait, in 3D, you have gravity and sense up and down. You have, in the sense, up and down. Yes, that's true. You do have gravity. You do have a bunch of other things. But we'll see. We will see. All right, so what we're doing here is we need to do... Wait. Boom. Excalidraw. This is the goal for the first user interface. And then the second user interface goes into this. So the idea is, this is like the main screen of the auto chess. And then from there, we're going to have the active crew and then the battle button. So with your active crew, you can then change it up and you can click this button here and it will bring you down to this, where you're going to edit the crew and do all that. That's the goal. And we have to make that now. Your deck builder. Yeah, it's kind of like a 3D deck builder of sorts. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Back to 2D into the boop. There it is. So we got the captain texture. And then what we're going to do is we can add in the HBox another texture rect. But this texture rect is going to be smaller. Let's use the icon real quick. A good one, going to eat. Ooh, appreciate the raid. Have a great time eating. And I'll see you around. I'm in 20 seconds. Oh, that's just the automated bot. Eating Chipotle. Ooh. Is it just me? Or has Chipotle started like giving a lot less? Like a lot less. It's been a little disappointing. 200? Let's do 100. Shrinkflation, yeah, for real. It's been a lot less. I've even done like the pause orders and everything, and it's still less. Yeah, online orders? No. In person's a lot better, absolutely. Give them a good smile, and then sometimes they'll accidentally give you a little more. 100. Ooh, we need to hit it here. Bloop. 100. There we go. Whew. The price of eggs will go down. The price of eggs multiplied along with gas. Oh, did it? I saw eggs around here have gone down though. If they don't though, at least won't skip in person. True. Ordering online, 10 pieces of chicken. Ordering in person, 30. Yeah. I think that's a very, very fair metric there. It seems like it, at least. Active crew slot 1, slot 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. H-box. Now what we can do here is we can theme override constant, separation 10, 20. That's pretty solid. But we do want to go into the margin, and we want to give it a little oomph as well. So we could do bottom margin 10. Keep it kind of in line with the start, but a little bit off. I think that will be nice. 10 on the right. Oh, wait, no, left. 20 on the left. Ooh, but we need that other button. Because we need to shove this guy in there. Oh my god, it's a year of ads. Yeah, it's 3 minutes every hour. I was thinking about, I don't know if, no, you can't hear me, but I don't know. I was thinking about switching the ads. I was thinking about switching the ads to a minute 30 every 30 minutes. But I feel like that, I don't know if that I feel like it might break it up too much. And at least with like the 3 minutes, people can get up, they can go to the bathroom, do whatever. And I also use that usually to get more water. It's a minute 30 is not enough time to get water. All right, let's see. Margin left. Maybe I even make the captain icon a little bit smaller. It's already 200 by 200 though. And the other guys are 100 by 100. Maybe 150 by 150. And we'll bloop. 150 by 150. That could work. Although now I don't have room for this little button. Unless I make the start battle button smaller. That could work. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I'm watching the ads, but also bypassing the ads by watching the stream on my phone at the same time. That's a play. That's a play. Yeah, I don't know. We might need to swap the ads to a minute 30 because 3 minutes is kind of crazy. Made the captain container 25% larger in Excalibur. It's large enough to bring the importance, but not gigantic. Yeah, 25%. What is 25% of? It's 125, isn't it? 125, 125. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, we'll do that. I do think the start battle might need to be smaller. Because I like the thicker one. But I wonder, because if we put a button here, that's going to look really, really bad. There's not enough spacing. So desktop, I see ads, but I'll quickly open Twitch. Deuce, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So on desktop, I see the ads, but I'll quickly open Twitch on my phone. In the shorts view, it doesn't show ads, so I can watch from there while ads play. I did mess with the idea a bit already. I'll send a new Excalibur link. Oh, dang. All right. I do think. Because I really like this. I like this setup. Could just run the Twitch ad blocker extension. Twitch ad blocker extension. What on earth is that? I don't think Twitch would like that very much. I don't think they would. Whoa. But I am thinking about maybe swapping the ad breaks to be more frequent but less time. I just don't know if it. I feel like it might ruin some stuff though. Like it might not ruin, but kind of break it too much. Like break it up too much. Because I try to pause whenever, especially when the streamer pauses for the ads. Yeah. On raids greater than 50, max ads. Bam, 5 cents in your pocket. Well, metrics, max ads would be 3 minutes every 10 minutes or something like that. Like you can make it more often. That would be the max. We're at the minimum ads right now. The minimum ads right now is what we're at, which is 3 minutes of ads every hour. We could extend that and do 3 minutes every 10 minutes, but that is ridiculous. Minimum is 0, TBH. No, that's if you want pre-roll ads. If you want pre-rolls, then you can do that. You're still going to get ads. Just cancel affiliate and boom, 0 ads. That's true. You could do that, but that wouldn't be a good idea. I only use AdBlock because of web page ads and YouTube desktop because those stupid banner ads. Boom. And then save this. Then we need to do that. You can block that screen. Yeah, I don't recommend blocking ads because like how else is not only for the creator, but how is Twitch going to make money? Because it costs a lot of money to run a server. I don't recommend tweaking your client side. It's been operating in the negative forever. That's true. It's very rough, but that doesn't mean that they should continue. If they continue to pay streamers multi-millions, I don't know if they're paying streamers multi-millions like straight up. Maybe from ads. 0 empathy for their bottom line. I mean, to each their own. I'm on YouTube video ads with the banner. Yeah, the banner's annoying. For sure. I mean, like their deals with Ninja. Do they still do those though? I don't think they do those deals anymore. I thought they stopped with all those. Button. Because Mixer is gone. Middle. Wonder what this is going to look like. And then another 50 by 50. So cut it by 50%. Sent the new Xcal draw. Ooh. Alternative design regarding the button base you've discussed so far. Ooh, we'll check it out. Boom. Replace. Ah. I made it a little bit bigger here. Or here. You can do captain name, active crew. Settable crew name. I like that idea. And then edit crew or battle built in. Active, edit crew, misclicks inbound. Yeah, I would. That is definitely a fear with this one. And that's what I liked about this, where it's separate, but you're still kind of going with the flow. I don't know if I would want the edit crew being the same size. Chevron undergroup? Chevron undergroup. You're saying like edit group down here? That could be something. I don't know though. It might look a little odd. Especially if it pans up. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know about that one. You're saying like a little thing like that, and then it comes up like a slide drawer. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would miss that. Ribbon idea is workable for sure. Some thoughts I can add. Edit crew on top, bottom. I'm going to try to fit because I really like the first idea. I'm going to try to fit this button, see if we can make it work. Make it sparkly. Yes, we'll make it a big sparkly thing. Yeah, we're going to transform this, make it 50 by 50. And then drop it low. Bloop. Nope. Center, center. I guess we'd have to space it out a little bit more. Unless, wait a sec. Are these guys centered? Or are they dropped? Oh, they're dropped. Oh, let's do this. Let's center these real quick. There we go. Grab the margin. And drop the bottom margin away. Let's take the Y, bring it to 200. No, that won't work. Unless I can do the bottom margin negative. That could work. Negative 25 on the bottom margin. Regarding the same size, I have the same concern, but I also think once there's art for the crew portraits and the art for the button, it could be visually different enough. True. The art is going to do a lot. I think what I'm going to do is change this to 10. There we go. Appreciate the lurk, Devout. That could work. That's now spaced out enough. Although I would kind of like this guy to be a little bit further. So I could shove something in there. But honestly, that's not terrible. Yeah, I think that's a good starting point, at least. And then we need to do... What is an icon for edit? Edit crew button. E for edit. Start battle. And then I guess what this would just be some kind of artwork, right? And then we could eventually have a banner thing. And call it like pirate pirate plunder, pirater plunderer, plunder. No, we don't want to do plunder storm. That's from WoW. We're not doing plunder storm. Good game though. That was good. It was a fun game. I was thinking the arena would be you will battle in would be cool looking. Top banner would work, especially if there's different ways to battle. Yeah. Now we're not going to get that crazy into it yet. Or we probably shouldn't even think about that yet. Just don't even think about that yet. But yeah, something along those lines. And then like you could have like ranked if we decide to add ranked, which I do want to add ranked. I guess everything's technically ranked. There is no casual. Yeah, this is good for now though. Let's save that and let's see. So now we need to work on this is the pre-battle interface, active crew margin, start battle margin, start battle button margin. And now we want to do the actual crew editor. Now for the actual crew editor, do we want to keep it in this interface and then just hide the other margins? We could. We definitely could. I think we might. Pre-battle interface. Yeah, we'll just add another margin. Well, no, we want to use a different background though. Pre-battle interface. No, I think that's fine if we add it in here. We'll just have to use a different. We'll do a panel container on a panel container, I guess. Yeah. That way it's easier just to hide it. We keep things all together. So we'll do a panel container. And this will be the crew editor. Yup. Theme layout style. Little style box flat. That's a gross color. Bring it down. We'll just keep it like gray. Good old gray. Now, within the crew editor, this is the complex one. This is the complex one. Oh, that would actually be so cool. I don't think we'd want the battle button to be directly into the editor, though. I think we'd want to save. We could do a save button here. And then we have in here, we could have another scroll to check for like saved teams. And so you can save different teams. That could work. Or that might be a little overscope, though. Back button. What would make sense? Start. I like this, dragging it up. Save teams is a good idea. Definitely scoping for sure. I did leave some ideas to fill in the space, just right of where you are now. Oh, I see what you're saying. Zeke, how you doing? What's up? How are you? How are the balloons going? They're going good. Ghibli, good to see ya. We're working on a UI design right now for this whole thing. If we don't want to overall crew stats, hover tooltip. I think this is amazing. A hover tooltip. Or wait. I almost wonder if we put that tooltip here. I was mentioning the side space could be filled with the tooltip rather than popover. Oh, literally what I was just thinking. Yeah, exactly the idea you're having. Already thought about it. That would be pretty cool. I still think we need to do like a team save. I feel like. I know it's a little overscope, but I feel like that's kind of necessary. I guess not yet. Let's just get this stuff going in, because this is like beautiful. This is like exactly what we want. But I wonder, I guess it wouldn't work just from the spacing, because these would need to be dragged over a bit before we could actually do, and we'd have to make them bigger too. So they'd have to be like this, 3, 4, 5, then have the box, have a box, and then a save. Yeah, so we'll go bloop. Now what we want to do is margin container, followed by an active crew container. Yeah. Margin, active crew. Okay. Margin goes full. Then we want, let's do the top H box followed by the captain. So we do one H box, basically just copying over what we have here and just copying it up and scaling it. I think so. It's really just taking the entire active crew margin, actually. Unless we want it more separate. Yeah, we want it more separate. So we'll do a button. No, it could still be an H box though. Yeah, this should still be an H box. So we'll take the active crew margin, copy it, paste it, and then delete the edit button. Make sure that didn't, yeah, okay. Then we take this and slap it at the top. Bloop. A little bit to the right. Nope, center. There we go. We can mess with the spacing and the size to make it just slightly bigger. Also cutting out the override up top. Remove view. Remove view. Honestly, just bloop. Now this goes center top. Nice. Now I want to take the textures and we're gonna multiply them by, I'll just add 25 to them. 150. Layout 125, 125. There we go. Let's do HBox spacing. We could actually do a VSEP right here. I wonder if there's a SEP container. What is a container? Container automatically arranges child controls in a certain way. Nah. Nah. That's pretty decent for now, though. Then we want to do, in this V separator, theme overrides, hit the separation, just so it keeps them a little bit away. 50. Then we want to hit it with a H box. Yup. So now we go in the margin. And we're going to do a H box. Which I might even need to shove these into V boxes, but should be fine. Crew selection H box. Then we add a, what is this going to be? This is going to be a panel container? Yeah, this would be a panel container. Panel. Oop. Panel. Don't want that stretched. Oh, because the H box went full extendo there. Well, we do want it to extend actually, but we don't want it to be that. Layout Y 500, 400, 450. Yeah. 425. Now we do panel container, theme override styles, grab a new panel. Just so we can see visually that, hey, there's something different going on here. Extend. Make it a little slightly. That should be fine. And then... oh, wait a sec. We want 2 different ones. Duplicate. Yeah. This would be captain panel. And then crew panel. Although we might not want the same size for all of them. Can we... 5... Can we set it to 500? And then set this one to 600? We can. That would be cool. Let's do it a little bit more. 700. Oop. Now we take this one, bring it down. And call it 425. H box separation. We can do theme overrides, constants, 20, 50. Yeah, just make it so it's different. Captain panel can go smaller. That should be solid. 400. That looks good. Margin. We didn't do a margin yet. We just want a simple 10 by 10 by 10. That way it has like a little edge to it. I should probably line the separator up. That's fine for now though. Then within the captain's panel, this is where we need a V-box. Yep, V-box with an H-box and a scroll container. V-box, boom. And then within the V-box, we're gonna have a H-box. And this H-box is going to go with a label. And it's going to be called Captains. Ooh. Probably do another margin within this as well. And then grab this, put it in the margin. Yeah. And then this margin can do 5. Now, V-box, captains. So H-box with the label. And then we need the icons or the buttons. Actually, let's do this. Let's put the... oh, but that's going to make a... because it's in a V-box. Shoot. Let's do... outside the V-box then. Go to the top. There we go. H-box. Go to the top. Center. And then we need button. And what are these buttons going to be? There's going to be 4. I don't know how many filters we need. No idea yet. We can do 4 for now though. Layout 25. Yeah. And then we do filter button 1. 2, 3, 4. Cool. Theme overrides, constants. 5. Oh, it's 50. I was like, wait a sec. That's a lot. 5. Let's grab these buttons, make them a little bit bigger as well. Theme overrides. Layout. 50. Yeah. There's some big things. Let's go center, center. Maybe those filters are a little big though. Because they should be relatively small. Layout. If I did 25, it didn't work well. Let's try 35. Yeah. And then we need a scroll. And this label can also be a little bit bigger. Label settings. Font 24. There we are. There we are. Filters, check. HBox, check. And then we actually don't need a VBox. Instead, we can just now add the scroll container, pop it to the bottom, set its Y to 350. Pretty decent. And now the scroll container needs a grid container. Yeah. Grid container. That will stretch the whole way. Boom. And we'll call this Captain's Filters, or Captain's Filters. And we can do rows of 3 icons. Grid container, 3 columns. And then we just add buttons. Oh, I don't want buttons. I just want one button. Create. And then we want to do test button 1. Layout 50. 75. 100. It's pretty solid. Cool. That's what I wanted. And actually, that makes me think the panel container can actually shrink a little bit. Interesting, Vongo. Bring this to 350. Margin. Layout. Ooh, 382. Man. Resizing things. Yeah, why are you the way you are? You should be smaller. That's the Y. Layout. 370. Oops. Oh. What did I do? There we go. That, I really did something wrong here. Holy moly. There we go. Grid container now. Ah. Layout. Transform. I still can't make that smaller. Is it because of the buttons? Confirm that. Each box. This is already kind of scroll. 350. Grid container. 350. Why are they not going down? Margin. 350. Captain's panel. That's 350. That's the H box. Why can I not? What if I make this one bigger? There we go. $7.35. And I bet it's because of the margin in here. And then label. Oh, do that. Filters. And then scroll, grid, add the buttons now that are going to be 100 by 100, 2, 3. Okay. Is the grid container not centered? No, it is. I have all those buttons. The scroll's looking a little weird. Shrink center. I guess it is expanded. Labels. So now we hit the margin. Why is that going sideways? Wait, just came back. Why Vongo? Yeah. Vongo's an interesting fella. That's for sure. Definitely interesting. Each box. Ah. There we go. There we go. Whew. Captains. Check. Check, check, check. Now we need to do the crew. Gotta do the crew now. These are all just test buttons. Captain's filters. Let's call this Captain's margin. Boom. Crew panel. So we want the pretty much the same layout. Everything looks good as I can see. Yeah, it's not looking bad. Not looking bad. I just thought of, I don't have the buttons to do other things. That could be a problem. That could be a big problem. Because I did full extendo there. And really we need some side space. Yeah. We need some side space. To get the side space, I guess what we would do is just extend this out. Crew panel. Shrink the... That's the problem though. If I shrink the X, it's not going to be good. But if I hit the right margin a bunch, I'll just push it out. Yeah. You? 20. I guess I'd have to add one more thing into some kind of H box. But I also liked how it all lined up beautifully. I also might have just made everything too big. Man. UI, man. Enemies, H box. Crew selector. Let's do this. Let's take this. Take all this. And just copy and paste. Then label. Crew. Crew filter buttons. Or crew filters. Crew filters. And let's make crew filters centered. Yep. Grid container will go to 5. Yeah, there's a lot of space here that we can shrink it. So ideally what we're going to do is push it over so this edge lines up with this edge. This edge lines up with this edge. That's what we need to do. But how? How do we do that? Crew margin. Wait, that's captain's margin. Let's call this crew margin. Crew label. Captain's label. Now we're chilling. And we want to hit it with... I guess the crew panel needs to shrink. This is all in an H box. So I could add another panel. Take this panel, shrink it down to 700. Take this panel and stretch it until everything looks beautiful. Crew panel. Say, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. 600. And this panel can go to 50. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Let's try 125. It's not terrible. I broke ChatGPT. How did you break it? I don't like that this side scroller is showing. It shouldn't. 120. Now it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Now this top thing. Wait, what the heck are you? Oh, it's something else. Crew editor. Crew margin. This is the H box. We want to add on the separator. Add a little bit more spacing. Boom. That's cool. As if a product exists and gives me links, gave me wrong products, told it was missing. Now it keeps writing and deleting. That's pretty funny. Now, we want these guys that are currently scaled at 125. What if we just make them 100? I feel like that's too small. But it doesn't line up beautifully. Have to make them smaller. Yeah. 115. Oops. Do you know any product that is a radio player that plugs into the power socket directly, provides pass-through sockets so you can plug something else as well? Like a radio. I can't say I do off the top of my head. There we go. 115 was the secret. Boom. Save. Crew editor. Lock the children. Now. We can do... What are we going to put on that right side? We need to do like a save team. I think we do a return button there. Like, it would make sense to have a back button in the corner, but at the same time, I really don't think anyone's... If they're all... Like, the main focus is here with checkups to this, which means that this panel would probably be the best place to do it. So in this panel, we can add a V-box that goes through it. And then within the V-box, we'll add 2 buttons. We'll just have 1 button for now. And this will be the return. And we'll just slap it in the middle for now. Oh wait, we don't... No V-box. Because we still want to make sure this is all hooked up and running. Layout, transform, 120 on the X. That's no 100, 75. Sure. For some reason, I'm only finding motion sensors. Huh. Buttons, panel, captains, crew. And this will be the return button. There we go. Active crew, close you. Crew panel. 9, 10, There we go. Now we got some scroll too. I can call this return. And that's fine for now. Not a terrible UI layout so far. Not terrible. Still a lot to go, but not terrible. So we're gonna do, I guess we have to hook it up, don't we? Yeah. Let's go to our pre-battle interface. That's what we were just working on. Let's hide that. Show our pre-battle container. This is the old version. Are there any things attached? There are. Pre-battle container has VBox container with a start match. Oh, and then the crew editor panel, I see. Crew editor panel. We can remove that. Delete. Because we got this nice new thing. What is this one? Active crew HBox. Active crew HBox. This would be crew editor margin. Boom. And we should be able to lock this. There we go. Now we can't accidentally break it. Hide this. That's already looking so much cleaner. Holy. Now, start battle. Active crew. Lock. Then start. I mean, really, I could just unlock all this. Undo that. Undo that. Undo that. Lock that. Cool. Crew editor, active crew margin, battle start button margin. Sweet. Now we go into our pre-battle container and we just straight up delete it. Boom. There we go, like that. Now in the interface, this is all gone now. Crew container, crew editor, pre-battle container, all that's gone. Same with the test. This is also going to be deleted. Okay. I do wonder if we want separate user interfaces as well. I don't think so though. I think it's fine. We need to do all of our mouse inputs actually. Mouse, ignore. Keep that one. This one. Mouse, ignore. Every decision you make makes half the people happy and the other half unhappy. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, it depends. If you're trying to make your audience happy, then hopefully all your decisions are doing that. And then everyone else doesn't matter because they're not your audience in the first place. So you make half the decisions. Is everyone unhappy? I guess it depends, metrics. Definitely a valid question. Valid question for sure. I am the happy half. Good to hear, Code. Good to hear. Now I do wonder if we should have two separate canvas layers, one for the pre-battle interface and one for the other. And then on the other one, oh, Dragon Blade, you're not happy. Well, that sucks. Does it make sense to have two flip-flop Z index? Yes, back buffer style. Well, I was thinking we would just straight up hide it. Like hide the pre-battle interface, show the battle interface. JK, I don't know anything about it. I'm a complete noob. I mean metrics. You and me both. You and me both. Battle interface. And then we're gonna do I almost feel like this does need to be a separate canvas layer. Because it will also... Maybe not, though. Maybe not. We can do it. We can always change it later, I guess. Yeah, we can always change it later. Back to 2D here. What are you? Oh, you're the actual in combat. I see. Put the whole UI in an H box, toggle the flip-flop switch in Godot Inspector equals win the game. I mean, could. I think I'm gonna leave this for now. Yeah. So we'll do start battle button. Rename you. Start battle button. And then node pressed. Go to the UI. Bloop. That's in. And for start battle button, that we just need to do at onready var pre-battle UI as a panel container equals get pre-battle interface. Then we do pre-battle UI dot hide. Cool. Cool. But we got ads coming up, folks, in 15 seconds. We're going to chuck up the words real quick. Head into level 4. I gotta pee. And then when we get back, we're going to finish up this UI. Making all the buttons work. It's going to be beautiful. Excellent. I'll be right back. I'll catch you all in just a couple minutes. Boop, boop. I have returned. Welcome back. Oh, wait, ads are still going. No one's back yet. Oh, we lost too. Oh, this just gets worse and worse. Oh my lord. Twitch, welcome in. First time chat. Das Razor, good to see ya. You failed us, Covino. My apologies, Dragon Blade. This is all my fault. Pre-battle UI, hide. And then we're gonna... That's on the start battle button pressed. But when we hide it, this needs to show. And these need to show. Who has Covino failed this time? Everything, Cam. Can I do... Welcome back from ads, everyone. Could I do this? Oh. Oh. Don't do that. Oh. I see. Don't do that. Yes, you can parent things. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Okay. Except orphans? No, you can parent orphans. What do you mean? Test margin. Battle interface. Let's grab on ready var test battle margin as a margin container equals get test margin. And then on ready var test return button. I don't actually need to get those. No, I do need to get those as button. They're all drain on resource, no useful reason to... Sheesh! That is, sometimes they can be useful. Yes, killing orphans, peak coding. It's really about obliterating the children. That's really where everything happens. Just obliterate the children. Oh, we're talking about coding. Sorry, I work in HR. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, start battle button. We can hide that, and then we need to do test margin dot show test return show test start show. Does that mean we're fired now? No, just you, Dragon Blade. Okie doke. And now... Oh, fair. Where the hell are you connected? Oh. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And now we need to do... Close you. Pre-interface. Now we gotta attach the rest of the buttons. So edit crew button on pressed will now open up the crew editor. Let's do this. Let's do, we can just do an on ready, I guess. Ready var crew editor as good old panel container equals get crew, edit crew button. No. Yeah, no, crew editor. And then we say crew editor dot show. Cool. And then we can, oh, we probably should get active crew. On ready var active crew as panel container get active crew margin. Oh, it's a margin? Oh. Active crew dot hide. Then 2D pre-battle starts. We have start battle, we have the edit. We do need to first go into this and make sure everything is ignore. Yup. That's the start battle button. Active. Ignore. Ignore. I think I got it all. Crew editor. Yep. We love mouse. Oh, ignore. Oh, ignore. This is always fun. Fun. Boom. Boom. Open all this. Margin. Hbox. Panel. Mouse. Ignore. Then the return button, which this is in the crew editor. Yep. Node pressed. So this is going to return us from the crew editor. Crew editor.hide. Active crew.show. So when did you start game development? Snooze Clues. I started game development about 10 months ago, or 11 months in 4 days. Yeah. Boom. Bang. Let's try it. We have we got our first released game within the first 7 months. But that was mostly just for the experience of starting it. Ooh. What the flip? Nice, yeah. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. That's pretty nifty. And what happens if I start it? And there we go. Start. 11 months is amazing. Get it, King. Appreciate that. There we go. Battle. Ah. But when I hit return, that's an issue. They go to the same point. Yeah, they just right now the little guys just run at each other. Which they're always gonna kind of collide in the middle. Test margin show. I think it's in this actually. Yeah, return button pressed. Reset match. Swap to clicker scene. Wait, what? Start combat. That starts them up. Return button. We swap to clicker. Then we also reset match. But reset match. Maya, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? Raid message indeed. Raid message. We're currently setting up this beautiful UI for the greatest clicker game known to mankind. But, more importantly, it's only, 5 days and 15 hours before the Jiggle Jam starts. It was a short stream, so it was mostly chatting, doing a bit of bug fixing. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're getting some nice UI work done. It's going. We're making progress. A lot of progress, actually, today. Like, a lot. But yeah. For those of you who don't know, the Jiggle Jam is starting. The Jiggle Jam is starting in 5 days. That's it, just 5 days. What is the Jiggle Jam, you might be wondering? Let me get this shout out before I forget, though. I think all my mods are asleep now. Boop. There we go. So the Jiggle Jam is all about jiggle physics, but in a safe for work environment. Safe for work. Keep it PG-13. Subtle innuendos, those are always welcome. But it's open to all game engines, and basically we're just trying to make a really fun and exciting game jam here. Now, what's in it for you besides having an amazing experience, ton of fun, an opportunity to be super creative? Well, first place will get $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 US plus 25% of the prize pool. Third place will get $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. Hyped to try the best at the Jiggle Jam. Indeed, Yuri, indeed. So that's what's going on. The prize pool is 50% of all bits, subs, and donations that we receive during the Jiggle Jam will go towards that prize pool. Should be a ton of fun. Great opportunity to try 3D. I know a lot of people tend to kind of avoid 3D because it's scary, but it's really not that scary. It's really not that scary. But we are also accepting 2D jiggle, any kind of jiggle physics implementation. Should be a great time. Should be a ton of fun. But yeah. Holy moly, I'm so thirsty. I was just like zoned out doing UI and completely forgot to drink water. Yikes. All right, let's see here. Physics process. And then we do, wait, I think it was actually just working, wasn't it? Waiting Jiggle Jam. We're doing Goose on the Loose. Oh, Dragon Blade. Waiting Jiggle Jam to cry. Wait, you're gonna cry during the Jiggle Jam? Cry out of like excitement? Is that what it is? Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and we got all of our nice little upgrades. And then battle. Editor. Nice. Nice. Return. Start battle. Enemy. Get another friendly in here. Start. And this is what I'm concerned about. When we finish the battle, friendlies win. Return. Go back to battle. And it doesn't reset properly. It resets the board, which is good. But we need to, on the return button, within the battle scene. Because this is just some dirty code right now. Yeah, reset match. Okay. Win-loss label hide. Send the state to starting. And then I think we need to flip the UI. So we need to say UI, battle user interface, win-loss label. Oh, this dang goose is in the way. And then, yeah, then we just have to set the pre-battle interface. Come on, goose, over there, please. There we go. Oh, we also discovered today, for those of you who don't know, you can do an export subgroup in Godot. And we can call this pre-battle interface. And what it does is now when we export anything, it's the same thing as an export category where it's like a big grouping, but the subcategories are cooler because pre-battle interface as a, what is that, panel container? Yeah. Panel container equals get pre-battle interface. Oh, wait, there's already an on ready for this? What? The default value is using get. Oh, it didn't export. That's why. Duh. Now we go here, inspector, and as you can see, it gives little drop-down menus. Because why? Because it gives these nice, neat, and organized little drop-down menus. It's so fancy. Keeps the code clean. I like it. I like it. All right, then we have the pre-battle interface. We have I think that's all we need to show, actually. So under reset match, then we do win-loss label hide. Pre-battle interface dot show. Oh, we need to hide the other things, which is the win-loss label. Let's see, win-loss label, we already hide, but we need to hide the buttons too. So export subgroup and call it the battle buttons. Export var return button. Why am I hearing the clapping? Kane HSR. I am so sorry. There was a goose redeem, and is it Kane Canny? There's a goose redeem. It only lasts 1 more minute, but he runs around on the screen and chases the cursor, and it's really annoying. Really annoying. Export var return button. Then we want to do a, what is the other one? It's not annoying, it's cute. To each their own, I guess. Start combat button as a button. Battle buttons. And then return. Start combat. There we are. Test margin? Do I have you? I don't. So then export var test margin. Storm sure do be brewing, is it? Battle UI. There we go. And then now we can do test margin, start combat button. Test margin dot hide. Start combat button dot hide. Oop. And return button. Oh, return button dot hide. Now it should work. 2 days in a row with major storms. Whew. There we go. Start battle. Let's make sure we win this. Start. Oh, I can't wait till we do animations and stuff. Return. Battle. Am I missing something? I'm missing the start button. Oh, I did the wrong button. That's why. Didoy. Boom. Battle UI. Did I not capitalize that U? I did. I guess it didn't like it. Start. This needs to be in this one. Yeah, start combat button. There we are. Game jam, but you're forced to use IDE AI that inserts code and makes your game do random things. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Or what you do. Ooh. You just gave me a great idea. Hear this idea. You guys are going to hear this idea for the first time ever. So you run Cursor or some other built-in AI IDE type deal. And then what you do is chat can then send in prompts. So they do like a redeem every 10, 20 minutes or whatever. And it will prompt the LLM to insert whatever they add. And then by the end of the span, you have a game. That's a good idea. We might just do that one of these days. We might just do that. But I can tell you now, I already know that idea. I think it's so good, someone else is gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it. I can already see Primogen like doing that idea immediately. Doing it within the next like 2 weeks. But doing it better. Wait, do what? So you make a game, right? But chat codes with AI, yes. So you're vibe coding a game, but the chat can then every like 10 or 20 minutes can submit a prompt, and then they have to do it just gets immediately added. He already did that? Oh. He already did that. Man, I thought I was onto something. That man is on top of the ideas. Every time I come up with an idea, Simpsons did. Yeah, literally. Every time I come up with an idea, like his tower defense one, the vibe coding a tower defense game in a tower, that I literally had that idea and I wrote it down like 2 weeks before he did it. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll try this out. And then all of a sudden I see on his live that he does it. I'm like, wait, what? I was going to use a water tower though. It wasn't that cool. It wasn't as cool. It was just a water tower and I wasn't going to live there. Every time. I assume we're talking about Doug. No, we're not. We're talking about the Primogen. Oh, maybe Doug has done something like that. I could see that. I haven't seen much of his programming. I'm curious to know if he's like, I assume he's a decent programmer. Before we think about it, he already did it. Yeah, probably. It's like, to me, it's really interesting to see this skill set of coming up with ideas that a lot of these like bigger content creators have. How they're just like, I can think of the idea, but I think of it too slow. And then they've already thought of the idea and made it better, had the time to iterate over it and make it better. I think that's a really interesting thing. They made a Doom clone, waifu something. Oh gosh, was a nightmare. It sounds like a nightmare. I think I just flipped that button, right? Start combat button. Yeah. Play it. Who's Doug? You don't know Doug? He's really interesting. He mostly does like a bunch of different gaming and stuff like that. Yuri, are you on Twitch? I can do the shout out for you. This isn't Doug. There he is. I don't know if you can see that you can't see that from YouTube, can you? But basically he does a lot of programming as well, but he does a lot of really cool interactive stuff, which is a ton of fun to watch. Little unhinged at times, but it's good. He also does a lot of gaming. What up, Vongo? Can I check general? I'm on my bed. Check general. Vongo, I would check general, but you know, with Wait, I go to PC? Got you. With your what's the word? Your rap sheet? Not anybody could listen to his TTS. It is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. It's I think the integration of the TTS with especially the AI ones where he pulls people from the chat and like has them do the TTS for now. It's like, oh wait, I can speak now. I think that's so funny. Great. It's great for YouTube content, especially for that. But that's someone that needs to join the Jiggle Jam. He needs to join the Jiggle Jam. I think that would fit so well with this content. Doug does Jiggle Jam. It's pictures of storm. Oh, it's pictures of the storm. Focus on work. Thank you, Yuri. You're right. We need to get more done. Big storm a brewing. Holy moly, Vongo. That's insane. Insane. I go check? Yeah, go check him out. He would find a way to transition Jiggle into... Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so now we need to check out the... Are you serious? Oh, never mind. What? Now we need a way... Oh. Ooh, I don't have a return button. I don't have a return to the clicker game. That would be useful. Let's add that in. Active crew margin, go to 2D view. And then we're going to do crew editor, active crew margin there. Let's hope that we don't get a tornado. Yeah, hopefully not. It's very possible. I've been in a tornado before. It was kind of cool, not gonna lie. It was kind of cool. I mean, I was perfectly safe because I was in like a storm shelter, but like I went out to check and I just saw this like tunnel going through. It only lasted like a minute, not even. It like touched down and then came back. Everything was all over the place and destroyed, but it was kind of cool. I can't lie. It was kind of cool to watch. Kind of cool to watch. Drop a follow. Go back to my bed. Sounds good, Yuri. Yeah, would recommend checking him out. He streams pretty often. Back to watching on YouTube. Absolutely. So we want to grab the active crew margin, which is this guy, right? Yep. And we have the H box. Let's do a... Ooh. Okay, so let's add a margin. Ooh, I don't like that. No, no, no. And let's pop this guy up here. Mouse ignore, as always. And this needs to be everything destroyed. Kind of cool. I mean... Not that, like, we were in an open field, and so it was mostly tents and stuff that was just destroyed, because it was like a big camping thing. So it wasn't, like, nothing crazy was destroyed. Crazy. But everyone was safe. No one died. There's this one time, though, I was in the eye of a hurricane. Let me tell you, if you have the... I'm not saying to do this, but if you have the opportunity to get into the eye of a hurricane somehow, it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Everything was so calm and still. Like, you had the sun beaming down, and then off in the distance, you could see the clouds all surrounding you. It was cool. That was very cool. And that one was very destructive. But it was cool nonetheless. It was an experience, let's say. We're gonna do a button. This is gonna be called the return to clicker. Back. Maybe I say back to clicker. Because it's kind of a back button, not a return. Return is too much of a function name. All right, so now we can take this, and where in this UI does a back button make sense? Probably top left. For now, at least, I think that's fine. And then we can do the margin going from, let's make the margin like 200. Then make the button centered. To the left, up. And then the margin can go back to 100, 100. And then we just add a quick theme override constants on the left side. Geez, oh Pete's, this storm is crazy. Not as bad as yesterday though, which is good. That's good. 10, 10, 25. And let's make this button bigger. Button, transform. It's currently 45 by, so let's do, what, 75 by 50? I kind of want a thinner one, 35. It's like a tab. It's not really a, it's fine. And then let's connect it. Node. Pressed. I think this one we need to connect back to the battle scene. Because we have a function called... Oh, we don't. Thought we had a function somewhere called return to clicker. Was it in here? No. I guess what we could do then is we could connect this in the UI. Remember seeing you have a back button in the top right on another screen? Maybe on the battle test. It's important to pick a location, these kind of buttons, and stick to it through all interfaces. Yeah, I think so too. I'm thinking top left is usually back. And then of course, localization, we would do flip-flop it depending on what the locale is. Okay, back to clicker. And then all we can do, or all we have to do, is... I could have sworn we had it here, though. Could have sworn it was in the game. We have reset match. Yeah, I guess we don't. Oh, we had a... We do, actually. It's in the current UI. Swap to clicker scene. Yeah, swap to clicker scene. So then in here, we just need to do village.current.swap to, oh, game current? I think game current? Game.current.swap. No, it is in the UI. UI current. Swap to clicker. I.current.swap. Oh, here we go. Swap to clicker. I know I could be, and I probably should be doing the set UI function, like flip-flopping them. But, it's okay for now. All right, let's see if this works. Careful not to fly away if it's too windy. True. Battle. Back. Battle. Back. Sweet. Look at that. Yeah. And then I kind of like this, having the battle button down here. And then it's just immediately you're ready to start. So you don't even have to, you can just go boom, boom. If you have a crew already set up. And of course, these two buttons are going to go away. We do need to figure out the actual UI for this, though. That's important. And we need to figure out the UI for the tavern. The tech tree, we kind of have the base idea for it. where it's just going to be the scroll container. And then it's really going to be very heavily based on the background, because the background's just going to be a big map. And then all these little guys are going to be little treasure chests. And then, of course, we have the red dotted line that goes to them and whatnot. Yeah. All right, battle. And then we can do, let's see, edit crew. Add grab on tech tree to move around. Yes, I need to do that. I don't know how to do that yet, but I need to do that. I kind of went to here to close this out without thinking. So that tells me that I need to put instead of the return button being here, which this is temporary anyways, but maybe we have an exit button there. I think that might be the play. Although, something interesting is if people are playing this in windowed mode, we might have to be careful because, oh, you guys kind of can't see this, but you kind of can. There's an X in windowed mode, and we don't want them to accidentally hit that. What's the plan with the tavern stuff? I can play with designs from other menus. Oh, yeah. So the idea with the tavern is the shop. It's basically where you buy all of your crew members. And the thought about it is we were going to have I didn't put too much thought into it, but my thought is, or my current idea is we would have a rotating shop of discounts. So these would be like discounted. And then from the discounted, let's do discounted. And then we would have the base of everything. So this is everything. Something along those lines. I don't know about the discounted though. Might just completely ignore that, like not do it, and just have a big tavern. Yeah, not 100% sure yet. But the whole idea of it is that you're using your doubloons here to purchase the pirates. So I think I still have a screenshot of it. No, not in here. What was I saying? So of course, when you click on it, it's going to be like, are you sure? Is it re-rollable or just rotation interval? I think it'd be rotation interval. So, and then we could have like a little timer of sorts down here, like refreshes in 12 hours or whatever. I'm not sure. I haven't really put too much thought into the tavern yet. But the idea of it is this is where you buy your crew members. The other thing we still need to implement is the prestige. The prestige. How are we going to do the prestige? Lore-wise, makes sense to be interval with the name tavern. Yeah, I think that makes sense. You're going to force customers in and out on command. Doesn't make much sense. Yeah, that's true. I like the idea so far. Absolutely. Absolutely. But we do need a prestige as well. I don't know where to put that. I would think just there's a blank space here. So we put it like I don't know what we would call it though. Because like you're not going to use this for a while. And maybe it would be here. And then prestige. We'll probably call it something else, but we also need a place for a leaderboard. This is some of the major parts you need to figure out. Is we need a place for the leaderboard. For the leaderboard, I'm thinking we could even just do a full screen leaderboard where it's connecting to Godot or connecting to Steam, and then it shows 2 different leaderboards. What up, Origami? Long time no see. It would connect to leaderboards, and then from there we could do everything else. Shouldn't be shown until it's relevant. At the point when it becomes relevant, makes sense to be near either tech or tavern. Yeah. Heck, maybe we do put it down here. Put it down here and be like, boom. That would be like the 2 different leaderboards, because we have 2 different leaderboards. There's one for the clicker, so to see who has the most doubloons, and then another one for the actual rankings in the auto chess. Which we could separate it out. We have all this beautiful space to work with. So maybe that's where it is this one. We can have like a little leaderboard button somewhere, and this would pop up the leaderboard for auto chess. And then over here we have the little leaderboard for doubloons or something. Yeah. Or even in Discovery. Nah, in Discoveries, I don't think we would want to put prestige in it. I don't think so. But we have to think about how that's all going to interact as well. Yeah. But I would like to do some more. I want to get these guys working, I think. So to do that, how are we going to approach this? We want to do edit crew. So when we buy a crew member, we want to add them into one of these slots. And then when we click it, it then will go do its thing. Oh, I don't like that. We also need the hover over and the filter functions. I'm not sure how to approach all this yet. There's got to be a solid way though. I almost feel like we need to look at other games, but yeah. Let's do the purchase. So when you purchase a crew member, we want them to appear in here. And we can just use an icon for now, like a Godot icon for now, and do that. Yeah. So we want it to appear in, I keep going here. Want it to appear right here when we purchase. So let's go into, close that. Go into the, I guess, where we purchase, which would be the tavern, which is all in the UI. Region purchase upgrades, don't want that yet. Tech unlock, buy sell modifiers, additional menus. That's for opening and closing. Swap to battle scene, swap to clicker scene. Let's do a quick region, scene swaps, and then just end the region. End region. There we go. Tech up unlock is kind of weird being here. We leave it though. Process, that's for the labels. Village. What did I put in game? Ah, that's right. Sleepy time. Good night, Dragon Blade. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. I do need to eat some food pretty soon, but I want to get at least the buttons working. On pirate ship upgrade pressed. If multiplayer manager... Oh, this is for... I see. This is an additional click. Let's write this down. Additional connection to open or to unlock first discovery of pirate ship. And then we can do that for the other ones as well. Which we should do the tech for the other things. But before we do the tech for the other things, let's get the rest of the things going. So, Tavern Shop Container. This one is the... Oh, it's just a button. Multiplayer Manager ID. So we throw in a resource on the button. And then on buy button pressed, adds it to the resources. Crew Dictionary ID resource, crew resource. So that means in the battle scene on edit crew button pressed, we're going to want to set the buttons. Yeah. On battle button pressed. How do we set these crew buttons? Active crew. Not yet. We want to go crew editor. And then we need active crew slot. That's fine. And then we have captain's panel. Let's close you. Crew panel. And we have the buttons. So we do a function. Function for set focus on work. Thank you, Cam. Scope creep, auto chest. Oh no! This isn't scope creep at all, Matt. This is part of the game. Also, welcome in. How you doing? So this is part of the entire game. Or I don't know if you know. This is a different than the lifeguard game, where we've paused the lifeguard game for now. But this is a clicker mixed with auto chess. Set. What are we setting? We are setting the crew. Why did you pause the lifeguard game? It's a skill issue. So basically, yeah, set crew. Taking 35 days to do a singular mini game with real-time multiplayer updates, that took us 35 days. It's a little crazy. So we're hoping by spending the two-ish months doing this game, learning more about setting up leaderboards, and then with the auto chess doing the turn-based multiplayer. The hope is that in doing that, our skill sets will increase, and then we can go back to working on the lifeguard game. Because the lifeguard game is one of the most difficult multiplayer type things you can do. Besides like FPS with like the whole packet prediction and whatnot. So yeah, the hope is that by doing this game, we can at least cut down the time that it's going to take us to do the lifeguard game, like in half. So instead of doing 35 days per mini game, hoping like the goal is a week. That's what people were telling you when you started the multiplayer. Yeah, they said, Covino, you're not ready. You can't do this. You told us all it wasn't hard at all. It's not that, it's not necessarily difficult, but it's more of I am so new to programming that I need to learn more about it so that it won't take, because it's time consuming. Time consuming, different than difficult. Yeah, that's the big thing. Just time consuming. 35 days is too much for one mini game, and we need to do 15 of those. Whew. We would never get the game released. Never get the game released. Well, not never, but like it would be 2 years. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend 2 years on a game. So yeah, not yet. This is better than push-ups. Yes. Agreed. Set crew. So we need to go through our dictionary. 2 years go by in a whiff. They really do, Munglo. They really do. But at the same time, in order to justify making a game in 2 years, that game realistically needs to make about 80K. And then that would justify spending the 2 years doing that. Just taking like a little bit below the median. And so it's like, I don't know. But also 2 years is a long enough time where if I don't have a solid foundation in multiplayer, then the code, we're going to look at minigame 1 and then look at minigame 15. And we'll be like, oh my lord, there is such a huge difference. This one's disgusting. This one's beautiful. So that's also part of it. Set crew. Because we've almost been doing this for an entire year. Isn't that wild? Almost a whole year. Almost 11 months. 4 days. In 4 days, then it will be our 11th month anniversary. I need to plan for the birthday party. Set crew, void. And then we want to take the multiplayer manager dot player dot crew dictionary dot keys, and we want to loop through this for crew in is that right? Print crew. I just spent some time on being stupid instead of productive. I took the dev console I made for Godot, dumped it into Unity. It took 20 minutes maybe. Now it compiles all Godot code. Still in it and should work in Godot. Not working in Unity, but it could be done. Same repo for both engines. Just to piss someone off. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. No, no, no. No, 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 no. All right. I'm always a little confused when it comes to setting, like looping through something and looping through another thing with that thing. Always confuses me. Let's go to our edit crew button pressed, and we're going to set crew. Set crew. This is going to tell us what we have. All I have to do is write same code in 2 different ways for some parts. Why make it easy? There we go. And then let's buy a scallywag. Battle. Boom. Scallywag. Okay. We got one scallywag. That's a string. That's a string. Okay. We don't want the string though. So we're going to want keys resource or keys, and then we do copy paste crew resource. Play. Battle. Oh wait, I didn't buy any. Battle. Resource. Beautiful. And now, I think our resource does have an icon now. It does. So we can say... See, I think ideally what we would want to do is add the child in instead of having a bunch of blank buttons. That way we don't have to loop through it all. That would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Where did I do it? Bloop. Here it is. So now that we have crew resource, we want to take the button, the first button, grid container, crew margin. Let's call this crew grid container. Crew scroll container. And then we want to grab it. On ready var crew grid container as a grid container equals get crew grid container. Cool. And then we do crew grid container dot get node or get child idx as an int equal to 1 because it's, I think that one starts as 1. So get child idx dot texture equals, and now when we buy it, it should fill it with a texture. Boom, boom, boom. Ah. Texture type compressed texture 2D on a button. Oh. Valid property key texture with the value of type compressed texture. So we need to uncompress it. So we need to just load. Load. Boom. Play. Scallywag. Battle. From object to string? Cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. So I need to call this as a string. It's a weird thing to do. Play it. Battle. Oh wait, value type texture. Null instance. Crew resource icon. It is called icon. Is it not crew resource? I can't see because, yeah, I got to double. I forgot that gets added in as we are going. Scallywag, remote, multiplayer manager, crew dictionary, resource, icon. Ah, but I think I have to load it. But then again, it has everything. I have to like load the resource and then load the icon. That's rough. So load as a string, resource. Actually, let's do this before loading it. We do that resource dot get resource path, and then do dot load the icon. I have to recall it again. Unless I can do dot icon. I doubt that'll work. Boom, 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 boom. Nah, no. Get resource path on base resource crew member. Oh, interesting. So it's just dot resource path? It's already on the resource though, so why wouldn't the dot icon work? Unless I load the resource. Isn't that what I did though? Play. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they're fun, exciting, entertaining. All the ings. Load. Cannot convert object 1 from object to string. What if we just don't load it? I forgot what happened. Tavern, boom. Battle. Texture. Okay, so it's because it's a compressed texture. So we need to uncompress it by loading it. But when we did load, it didn't like that. And then we need to load this as a string. But it didn't like that. Right? Texture value type null instance on base type button. Wait. The button doesn't have a texture? Valid or property keys texture has a value of null instance on a base object of button. So we're trying to give it a null instance. Is that what it's saying? That might be what it's saying. Let's go back to here. Button. Oh, it's dot icon. Duh. Oh my lord. Duh. Dot icon. I'm sitting here thinking it's a texture rect. Boom, 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 bang, bop. Why did it not fill? Remote? Battle scene? Oh, we're gonna have to go deep into the tree. Deep in the tree. Almost there. Almost there. Button. Ah, it didn't set it. Huh. Why did you not set it? But you didn't throw up any errors. Set crew. Ah, resource file not found, compressed texture. Okay, so it didn't like that. Expected type. So then let's remove the load. And just set it. Tavern Scallywag. Ooh. Zero. IDX plus equals 1. We also need to go on all the buttons and fix them. Grab that button, grab this button. Then we go icon behavior, center, center, expand icon on. And that should set the size. Now we go play. Then we go tavern. Buy 4 of them. Ah, I only did 1. I mean, it's good. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. Let's go new. Actually, let's go pre-battle interface. And then we can say texture sets on button but needs work. Layout decent. With all UI swapping buttons set. Commit that. Push that. We do the commit. We do the push. Then we go here. Go there. We go everywhere. Boom. And then wait, is today Friday? Oh. That's weird. Why are we not showing up? Interesting. All right. Save that. Then we go to this. Let me say, all right. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Now, this is very important. I have yet to raid Hypnotic on a dad joke Saturday. So, today is his dadder day. Basically, you gotta come in to chat with a dad joke. So here's the raid message, folks. Raid message. Why do Java developers wear glasses? Because they don't see sharp. Ha ha ha. So be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Be sure to use. Make sure you feed and water yourself. You know, that's what I'm going to go do, Papa. I am starving. Starving. But be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Use that dad joke. You have to use a dad joke or you're going to get timed out. Very important. Very important. Oh, gamer, nice of you to show up. Nice of you to show up. Have a great one, everyone. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. I will catch you all later.